What's up, gamers? I got my epic glasses on today because it's the final stream of 2024. These are totally real glasses. Um, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, I just got some garbage PNG online and then cropped out the white. I think the middle, the lenses is still white, but whatever. Jump scare, yeah. You guys don't know what my eyes are doing right now. You'll never know. Okay. But yeah. Today's the final stream of 2024. Next stream will be on the first Wednesday, so yeah. This is it. We're gonna try and just get the 8.2, put in as much work as we can today. We've got it almost ready to go. Oh. We've got it almost ready to go. There's just a couple more things that we need to work out, like with the mini-map stuff. Then we need to work on some more resource generation stuff, because they need to change their type depending on like what they're above, like the land tile. So so yeah, there's a couple things we got to do, but once we do all that, then it should be pretty much ready to go. So but yeah, I am gonna get off of the screen so I don't have to try and stay in the center anymore. Okay. So yeah, last night we were working on funny mini-map stuff. I think I've got it all pretty much worked out, with the shore tiles and stuff, and it looks like it's relatively performant. But I could do a quick, let's clear all those errors. Quick little performance test just to make sure there's nothing weird going on. Yeah, it looks normal, so very good. I don't even see the movers in here. Is this a new save? Oh, it's relatively new, yeah. But yeah. Camilla, what's up? I'm from Brazil. I'm playing Starground now. How can I take the water from the pump? Yeah, so what you need to do for that is a long-range mover. Let me load into a different save so I can I guess I'll save this. Dump. It's like Keloman, what's up? How's it going? So let's load into this save. Yeah, what you want to do is use a long-range mover to grab the the fluid out of it. So it's pretty easy. You just have to make sure you have a better automation unlocked. But I'll show you also once this loads. If it ever loads. The game didn't crash, right? Sure is spending a long time to load data. What's going on here? Any weird errors? No. Well, I'm not sure what happened. It might be because my game has been open for like 24 hours. So let's just close it. If it'll work. Okay. Let's reopen. Could have just failed, like, loading in or something. I'm not really sure. Couldn't find the file, maybe? But that would be weird. The file wasn't there. Hopefully that's not the case. Okay. Let's try this again. Should be fine this time. Okay, so once you have your water pump, what you can do is just place it down in the water, as one would expect. Let's just place it over here. And then you can take a long-range mover and just grab the items out like that. So it'll fill up with water, long-range mover will pull it out into a chest or wherever you want it, or on a conveyor, so that's how you do it. Looks like our land tiles will spawn in normally here, which is nice. Seems like it's a little slow. It probably isn't. It's probably just because I was on the other one that was nothing, and so it seems slow. Let's take a look at the profiler. Ah, we're on Twitch now. Okay. Yeah, no problem at all. If you've ever got questions about stuff, just let me know. What is slow in here? Not really anything in particular. So, physics time is pretty small. Yeah, it's just the usual. Okay. Streaming always really lowers my FPS, so... Alright, so... yeah, what do we have next? The tiles save and load, which is epic. They synchronize on multiplayer just fine, including placing them down and stuff like that. So... let's look at our list. Resources stamped on a tile. That's what we need to do. I also would like to link them to the seed so that, like, they stay the same resources. That way you can kind of, like, I don't know, decide where to put your collectors instead of just randomly placing them around, right? Trying to take in the block next to the extractor so it wasn't working. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, well, we did that. We made it sync with multiplayer. Double stuff. Looks wrong on multiplayer. To do that. Async loading bar, I'm just gonna kind of give up on for now because I don't know how we're supposed to do it. Maybe if someday I move the game loading into a separate thread, then yeah, but we're gonna wait on that. It's something I like to fix. The tree's dropping 2 wood. Tile sync on minimap, we got that. Fixed tiles being able to place right. Being able to place right next to water buildings. Yeah. It's a big pump at the top. Which one? Oh, are you talking about the space elevator? Way up here. If I can get up there. Yeah, this is not a pump. It's an item transportation. Hey, Cosmo, how's it going? Welcome in. How have you been doing? Okay. Yeah, it's been a minute. What have you been up to? Doing pretty good. Nice, nice. I've been just working away at Starground. Getting really close to 8.2. And now you can place tiles. It's epic. I do need to still add effects to, like, placing the tiles, so it's not just, you know, whatever it is now. So I'll probably do that. And breaking. Landfill update, yeah. Should be fun. It's also nice because I have it set up where you can break tiles in other spots. Also, hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So you can take out your shovel tool and then actually make water. Which is something that I think is really nice. So, hey, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. Here, let me... It still doesn't work for some reason, but let me activate the confetti. There we go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, Deblato, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I think this update will be cool. It's just for endgame especially, you know, so that people can... My inventory's full. So that people can, like... Oh, my inventory's still full. So that people can plan out their, like, islands better, you know? So, yeah. I guess we're all on a big island here. I guess so, yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good, yeah. I'm just working away at Starground. Things are going good. The tiles are sinking finally. Really the only thing left is just a couple little smaller things. And yeah, that'll be it. So it's going good. Almost there. There's like a tiny little bit of lag when you place down the tiles, but that's not that big of a deal. It's kind of to be expected, I feel like. Yeah, look at this. We are filling in the world. Nice. What's the thumper doing? It's, whenever a resource here breaks, it'll regenerate it, like that. It's a little useless right now because the collectors are full, so it's just regenerating active resources, but it'll be more useful if I ever optimize my factory. It's cool. Yeah, it's just nice to have if you want to, like, increase your production rate, right? Because you can have a thumper put down in, like, the middle of where a bunch of resources are, and then it just slams and forces them all to spawn back in really quick, so... Yeah. I think one day I'd like to change the sprite of the thumper. I kind of don't like how it looks. It looks too, like, barren. Too... I don't know, it doesn't look like it... how would it get its oomph? Right? I don't know. It needs to be more... chunky. So, I want to change the sprite for that someday. I don't know. I probably won't do it right now, but... we could come up with ideas, maybe. Yeah, let's take a look at our resource stuff. So another issue we will have to fix, which is kind of annoying. One issue that we are having actively is that if... Hold on, let me give myself... Oops. I'm gonna do some quick research here. My inventory wasn't a super ultra full. Where did I put my plastic? Oh, not plastic. I want to get this thing researched. Advanced power distribution. So yeah, one big issue is that you can place land tiles on, like right next to underwater buildings. Not underwater, but just on water buildings. So like the oil rig and stuff. Actually, the oil rig is fine because it has a weird hitbox, but the Tesla Coil V2 is an issue. So we're just gonna wait for this to research, but I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So we are like out of power. I think it's these space elevators using up all my power. They're not doing anything, so let's just get rid of them. There we go. It's better. We're still low on power. I really should build a nuclear reactor down here. Maybe I will. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see, I don't want this stupid coal. Okay. So, this will be a good spot here. I just gotta clear out some stuff. Bye, pixel art. Let me get some tiles. I know the save is kind of cheated in, but it's okay. Let's fill those in. Break the stupid pump. Break the stupid boat. I mean, yeah, it's not, it's definitely you know, I've not tried to not cheat. This is just my testing save, really. Okay, reactor there, and then we need a conveyor line, like so. Is that gonna be enough space? No, we need to do the conveyor line one down. No, the resource. Okay. And we're gonna do 4 turbines. Because that's what you do. I guess I'll space them out. One more? Yeah. I'm out of stone brick. Should by the day count reading. Well, that is actually real. I didn't cheat that in. It's just I've spent so much time on the save before. So, yeah. But the other stuff, yeah. Now, how can I get this water out? Thing is I need to bring it back to here. I guess what I could do is like this. Sometimes I forget that undergrounds exist. Like that. See, it's hard because these are like weird. Oh, here, let's the spaghetti of Starground begins. There we go. It's not perfect, but it'll get the job done. Need more stone. Yeah, the save is old. It is old, yeah. It's a very old save. It's from well before the Steam days, I think. I think I made it on stream. I can't remember though. Okay, we got that hooked up. We got to hook up these ones. Let's just do. I need iron. You kidding me? Iron in this day and age? Okay. So let's, don't need any of that. Boom. Check it. Then that goes back into here with the water. And we should be good to go. Let's get a water pump. Oh yeah, watch this, guys. Ready? Making a nice little spot for it. It's not always like a super efficient thing because you have to break out more tiles than you need, but like that's good. I want it to be kind of balanced to do this little setup here. Okay, so then we can get our water pump right here. We got the long range mover connected up to it. Oh yeah, it's got to be on the edge. Alright. And it should be pumping in water now. There we go. Now that's way too slow. I probably need to do multiple pumps, I think. Yeah. So this won't last very long. But I can do that. Let's see what setup we can design here. So we'll have like a conveyor here that goes in. Let's see. So that conveyor will go down, and then we need all of this to become water. So laser slime rancher backpack now. It basically is, yeah. I added that just so that it's when items go into the water, it's easier to like get them back. Because it was kind of annoying before where they would get stuck in the water forever. So I think 4 water pumps was like the ratio or something. I don't really know. This'll do, though. Okay, only other thing that we need is gonna be our... Like it, you know what? Our nuclear fuel. Let's get a vault. Give steel. Boom. And I'm gonna give uranium pellet 9999999. Oops. Is this enough uranium pellets? Why does it say created in the purifier twice? Huh. I have to fix that. Alright, there we go. Should be making big power now, yeah. Yeah, why does it say created in the purified twice? It's not... I think it's because there's 2 recipes for it, so I need to fix that. Just hit your 1000th hour on Tmod loader. Nice. Yeah, Calamity. Calamity's fun. Oh, nuclear fuel. Nuclear waste. Forgot. Get out of here, items. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna kill. What am I picking up? Oh my god. Sometimes this grabber tool is a curse. Okay, that's it. I'm just gonna make a big chest. Can't take it anymore. Dump all my crap in. Oh, there we go. Okay, I gotta filter out the steam, so let's do that. That will be filtered to steam, and then over here, let's do... Give iron ingot 99. Filter that into another vault. Right there, and that'll do nuclear waste. Okay. Should be good now. Alright, anyways. Just wanted to do that to kind of get that going. Why is there stone brick in here? Okay, I guess there just is stone brick, yeah. So 1 reactor is good for 4 turbines. That's the ratio, so... Yeah. Eventually I'll probably add little overlays when you mouse over stuff for like how often it produces its outputs. Like how much per second. So that'll really help people in just kind of like... figuring out ratios and stuff like that, so we will get to that. But yeah, a lot of stuff I gotta do though. But yeah, this is working now, and we have good power. Hopefully this uranium fuel lasts a while. It'll last a million years. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, our research is done. What I was gonna show you guys was this. So if I place a Tesla coil in the water, the issue is that I can put land tiles around it like that. It's also the same thing, I think, with the pump, which is not supposed to happen. You know, like that. It actually looks okay with the pump, but I just don't want people to be able to put these buildings on the shore like that. Because it starts to look kind of janky with, like, the oil rig if I could put it on the shore. I mean, I don't know, unless I do just let people put it on the shore. Poles kind of makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm conflicted, right? Maybe it is just better to make it so that the shore tiles count as water. I mean, what do you guys think? I'll have to give it a different, like, physics layer or whatever, but... I don't know. It would help people, because then they can just place their stuff, like, right next to the shore. Like, because in the past you could only put it here, you could just put it right up against it. Which maybe is a good idea. I don't know. It would be the same with the oil rig. It could, like, Oh, but I think that would count, or no, it would be like that. But maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. So, okay, that would be an easier problem to solve, honestly. To make that placement work. So, how would I do it? So I can do it with collision masks. Shore tiles have a collision mask of 1. So that doesn't really work. Because I don't want... Well, I guess that could work. I could just say... As long as it's shore. Let's see here. Oh. Yeah, I've got to think of how to do the right collision mask stuff, right? One issue that could arise from that is if you put a boat like on the edge like this, and then if a player goes into it, they might be kind of like in the shore and be colliding. I'm not sure about that. That could be an issue, but it's an issue we'll solve later, I guess. So how can I do this? How can I make it so that these can be placed right next to the shore? Because right now how it works is, yeah, these just check for collision mask 1, right? Which works. But if we're going to change that for underwater buildings, it gets kind of more complicated. I guess I could check the tiles underneath to see if they're solid or not. But that's kind of slow to do every frame. It's way faster to do that with just like big collision checks. So I'm trying to think how to do that. I'm not really sure. Oh, but it will also cause some issues where like placement like this up on the shore would be valid technically, which doesn't look very good. So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm screwed either way. I gotta figure out some solution to this, right? Let's snooze that ad. So if I put it up there, it would cause issues with the bottom tiles. Like that. And then if I... See, if I do this check for placing tiles, I feel like that's harder. So I'm not sure. Because it'd be kind of like this. This is how the placement would work then. Normally, how it should work. Like that. I mean, it makes sense for the side tiles, but not really the top one. You see, that looks really bad like that, right? Or it's in the shore. I think that looks kind of stupid. So I'm not sure. I don't know. This is a really tricky problem. I mean, one thing that kind of works that you can do is like... So is this working now? It is. Weird. It's probably because the checker thing is not the same size. I see. How can we do this? So I could do a check for when we're placing down the tile. I would need to check the like a 3x3 surrounding square around the tile. And I would need to say, check if any of those buildings are underwater, right? I think that's what I would need to do. Yeah, just check if they're underwater, and if they are, then don't let you place it. It's kind of a stupid system. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that would work. Because then if it's above water, like here, it's fine. Because these buildings aren't underwater. So, okay, I guess the problem that remains, though, is how do we tell if this building's in the water or not? Because that's kind of a whole nother thing on top of it, right? Actually, I think land tiles have a collision box. They have, like, a separate layer. That's how we could do it. Let's see, physics layer 1. Yeah, so the land tiles have... Where's physics layer 1? I think it's like layer 12, or it's 13, yeah. So I guess that works, or I can just check as long as what's underneath it is layer 13. Yeah. It's gonna be kind of complicated, but so be it. Welp, let's get started. Let's go into the item preview. So let's see, add, snooze it again. That's dropping an item. Not the item preview, it's the build preview. Let's go to the player. Okay. I would kind of like to... We have like two functions here. Let's see. Let's go into our... So my game is... Editor is slow. It's because I have two games open. I don't know. Maybe I need to restart the editor. Okay, so in build preview, one thing that I've never liked about this is that we kind of have like two things. We have the process event, and then we also have the physics process event right here. And I think that's kind of dumb. I would like to change that. Do I also set position over here? Like... See, I don't know why this is in the physics stuff. Honestly, we should just move that to the process. I really only want the physics stuff to be for specific things. So if uses power, all that business. And then there's still more stuff in here. Like, all this rotation stuff, honestly, doesn't need to be in the physics process. It just doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to move that over. So the object can rotate. If is multiplayer authority, if global in-game, I should probably check that stuff too. So you will come into the stream. Okay, let's move those. Yeah, I just want to see what this looks like. Make sure I didn't break everything. Seems totally fine. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it really shouldn't change anything. Okay. What am I making? I am making Starground. This is my game. It's up on Steam in early access. Just working away at things. Trying to get this all worked out. Yeah, like I forced a shapecast update there anyways, so I should really just put this into the same block. That's checking my items. I mean, I guess really the only thing I want to do here is just this. So let's move all of this stuff over as well. Okay. Yeah? Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. The PC requirements, they're pretty minimal. I think I have them up. They should be on the Steam page. I think they're at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, for minimal stuff, it's pretty, you don't really need much. For graphics card, make sure you have Vulkan. That's the biggest thing. But otherwise, everything else is super... I mean, you only need like a gigabyte of RAM. And that's pretty much it. So, doesn't take much to run Godot stuff in 2D. Okay, so connection is not declared there, and that's the issue, I guess, here. So yeah, connection over here. So I may have to move that over. What I could do is keep that there, but then maybe move... just the actually finding the connection thing. So it would just be this. Let me go back up to physics process. So we could do that, and then connection, instead of here, I'm just gonna put this up at the top. Bar connection. You've integrated graphics? Yeah, I mean, the integrated graphics can also work. You just have to make sure that it supports Vulkan, and that's it. You don't need, like, a special graphics card or anything. So yeah. So you can do that if you have integrated graphics. Just look up your CPU and make sure it has Vulkan support, and you should be good to go. So we got an ad going on. I don't think I need a force or raycast update on that, really. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah, the game crashed. Exists function select new object. Well, I know that's false. Okay. This happens sometimes. I just have to restart the game. Come on, Godot. Godot's being really sluggish. I need to restart it, I think. Also could be all those errors. These will really start to, okay, well, they're gone now. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's make sure this is normal. We can move it around. No issues there. I can do stuff with it. I can build. Let's make sure on these Tesla coils the line is connecting, which they are. What else here? Let's make sure that power buildings work, which they do. Okay. And the only other thing is the undergrounds. Actually, okay, well, that's weird. Why is it doing that? So if connection. So what's going on here? Oh, it's because I'm not setting it to null every frame in here, so that's the issue. That's fine. Connection is null. Let's retry that. I don't like how it kind of moves up and down a tad, but... So that if I download a driver, it would work? Okay. You could give that a try. If you want to make sure that the game works, just, you can always try out the demo first. Because obviously that would suck if you bought the game and then had to refund it, so... yeah, this is definitely janky. I think I know how I could fix that. In the process, I could just say, as long as the positions are in line with each other. What time is it for me? It is currently 4:02 p.m. Let's see if connection... Okay, so if connection... And... let's see, global position... Position.x is equal to connection.global position.x. Or... the other way around. Position.y, connection global position.y. Okay. So that should just make sure that the undergrounds are actually in line with each other. Yeah, so like if you have whatever, if it's off to the corner, it won't work anymore, which is good. Okay. Okay, but it died. I guess because one of them wasn't valid. Just gonna check here. If if instance is instance valid, I.collider, then we push it back. Okay. Hey, Saiku, what's up? How's it going? Can only stay for a minute, no worries. Welcome in. Currently working on Starground, as per usual. So what happened was that I had a connection and then I broke the other one. Not really sure how I did it. How the heck did I do that? I don't know. Whatever. It's working though. Let's make sure it works in all directions. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. It's midnight for you in Hungary? Okay. How's my Christmas? It was good. We just had a Christmas dinner. We just kind of relaxed and didn't do a whole lot, which was nice. Watched some movies and stuff. It was good. So yeah. Can't complain. What about you? How was yours? I think we're all good to go. Did I lose my freaking nuclear reactor setup? Oh my god. I didn't save it after I built that and then I closed the game. Oh well. I was alright? Yeah. Okay, so now all we have inside of the physics process is just the actual placing. And this, which is fine. I think that's better to have it like that. Alright. Cool. Ugh. I stream on Twitch too? I am, yes. I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so... Got some more Kanye vinyls and Yeezy drip. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Pretty epic. Man. Yeah, I got a couple things. I got, what'd I get? I got this old leather-bounded book, which is pretty cool. That's all. I guess have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, sounds good. See ya. And if you want at some point, I know we wanted to look at, like, Zomboid stuff, right? We can do that whenever. Just let me know if you still want to do that. This game reminds me of another game that's on Xbox. You can make factories and unlock islands. Are you thinking of Forager? That's probably what it is. I didn't know that game was on console. I guess it's on Switch and stuff, yeah. Send a picture of the book? Okay, I will. Here, I'll go get it. I'll be right back, everybody. One moment, please. I've returned. Here's the book. It looks like an enchantment book from Minecraft. Because it's got this little, like, leather strap here. So, and I can open it, and it's got these ancient pages. It's not actually old, but it's cool. They artificially make it look old, of course, but it's kind of epic. I don't know what I'm going to put in it. I feel like I need to, like, write some, like, ancient spells and fill it with this. You know? He's like, is that a phasmophobia? Yeah. It does. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure out some stuff to do with it. Looks like Arthur's. Oh yeah, what's Arthur's book look like? Cool. He's like, has curses in it? I know, right? Like, I need, like, spells or curses or something. Some kind of magical writing. Want one like Arthur's? Yeah. What does Arthur's look like? I don't know. Let's see. Arthur Morgan. Journal. Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's a little different. Mine's more ancient, more medieval looking. Yeah, you could probably find this pretty easy, I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I got like a new toothbrush. I got I can't even remember what else. I got a lot of candy, chocolate and stuff, which is epic. Alrighty, so I guess we're slowly working our way there. I have all this stuff in process, because this stuff really I don't need to update in the process. There's no point. So that's better where it is now. Alright, see you for real this time. Yeah, sounds good. See ya. Switch about stuff later. Sounds good. Feel free to do it up. Okay. What are some of the other projects you have? Yeah, I have another game up on Steam, Pogo Rocket. It's not really a good game. It was, there was an attempt, you know. Yeah, the thing it was good for is just kind of learning, right? I wouldn't say it's actually like a fun game that I would recommend you buy, but, yeah. It is a game, though. Yeah, it's okay. Basically, it's just you're like this rocket ship pogo stick. I don't know, it's kind of wacky. But yeah. I don't know. That was, I'd spend way too long on it and stuff, so... It's funny this is a commercial license. But yeah. It was, what are all these? Received for free? Yeah, I don't know. Don't get this game. I got a couple other random projects up on itch, on the Big Boy Games page. Most of them are just tiny little game jam things, you know? So... Buzz Off and Pizza Pit are pretty good. Pizza Pit's not bad. I'm gonna mute it. Okay, yeah, we're good. Pizza Pit's kind of funny. I earned that many coins. Epic. What should I buy? Let's get... So many pizzas I've baked, apparently. I feel like that's wildly incorrect. It probably is. Let's get more station speed for sure. I'm not even like making a dent in my money. Maybe one more pizza value. Okay, let's get a couple pizza values. More station speed, maybe a little more click power. You know. Yeah, you can click on the furnace, but at this point of the game, you don't really need to. Yeah, hopefully one day I can do kind of like a revision to this game. I think that'd be kind of fun. But anyways. So... Drawing, that's normal. It was like setting the building initially. So I need to somehow have a check for if an underwater building is too close to a coil. It's gonna be so hard. One time I wanted a pretty simple game, then I thought it was a bit too pricey and just made it myself. Oh yeah. When I made it, I started hating it, didn't understand why I wanted to buy it when it was so simple and boring. Yeah. That's always fun to be able to build your own games. I've definitely done that with a lot of games before, where I'm like, kind of like this game, but I want to make my own offshoot, my own variant, you know. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how I'm gonna do this thing with the water buildings, and the land tiles. So it's kind of complicated. I have to somehow check, like... Well, let's go load that other one. It was like... this one. I think there may be some issues with some stuff here. Oh no, we're fine. Okay, but the connecting thing doesn't show up if you load while in game. So we gotta fix that. One loading in game. Okay. The name was The Farmer Was Replaced. Oh yeah, that game. Heard a lot about that. He's very good. Someone offered to buy for me. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? So we have a Tesla coil. Let's enable no clip. And let's give myself more land tiles. So I have to just set it up so that I can't place it next to it like that. How am I gonna do this? So, I mean, I can do a shape cast around what I'm building. And that'll return a list of all of the buildings around that are in the water. So then what I'm going to have to do, though, is I have to check the building in the water if it is in the water. And that's the hard part. Of, like, how do I actually know if it's in the water? Invisible tiles around it? No, because that'd be hard, because not all buildings are easy to do that with. Let's see. So I could get the building data, because it has an ID. It also does kind of look stupid like that anyways. It looks like it's floating up on top of the tile. Let's see. I mean, I could just do a big check underneath it, I guess. I've got an idea of what I can do. I think I can say, when I grab the building, I'll grab its size and stuff and its position, and then I'll do a physics check for land underneath, for solid land. And if any of that land is solid, then I know it's on land. I guess, yeah. Or I guess we just check if... Yeah, we do the inverse where it's like, do this stuff if it isn't colliding with land. That should work, I guess. You have an ID for like dry land that I can look for or something? Yeah, I mean, how I'm gonna do it is just scan the tiles underneath the building. So yeah, that should work, I think. It's gonna be kind of stupid, but... let's hide that. Okay. So... Let's see. I'm gonna have another tag in our buildings table. So let's go to that. Buildings table. And let's go up to our defaults. So it's gonna be... What do I want to call this tag? It's basically like... things that I can place... I don't know. I guess I'll just call it, like... land tile. It's false, obviously, by default. I mean, I guess I can just check if it's the one specific type of building. That's really all I have to worry about. So, back to build preview. So in select object, what we can say now... I will have to add another... physics check here, I think. Because we had this, like, area 2D one, which is for the normal stuff. Then land checker. Land checker does work, because that's what I am checking anyways, so maybe I should just use that. But I need to use that for the building itself, I think. Yeah. What language can be used for Godot? All sorts, honestly. You can use GDScript, which is what I'm using, but you can also use C Sharp, C++. I think you get like plugins for Rust. All sorts of things, honestly. If you get plugins for it, you can basically do whatever language you want, so it's always kind of nice. How am I placing this water? Okay, right here. I'm setting the collision mask to can't place shore, so that's fine. Does that mean I can place these tiles on, like, weird spots? Let's see. Let's go TP to Tyria. Oops, wrong place. So can I... Yeah, see, I'm not supposed to be able to put them here. And likewise, I'm not supposed to be able to put them over here. I don't think you can use Python, but GDScript is basically an offshoot of Python. It's like the native script language that they use for Godot. So, yeah, if you want to do Python stuff, I'd honestly just recommend doing GDScript because it's practically Python. So, okay, I mean, this kind of works. It's just, it's not checking though for physics collisions. And I also want to exclude it to only being on Tyria. Or not on Tyria, on Viridian. Uh-oh, what happened here? How did that happen? There's land tiles under here. There's water tiles. That was strange. Not sure what the deal was with that. Kind of odd. It says tile test, right? I think it is. Oh, no, it's not. This is the dumb... What is this one? I'm on day 126. Just name it as tile stuff. Okay. So let's see here. Alright, I think we got it pretty much ready to go. So the land tile stuff, that we have to... I don't know if I use land tile. Because I think in here I don't. I just say... in land... So if I can't place it in the water, and that... Yeah. I wonder why that's and. It's a land checker. Is it because, don't modify that. Just trying to figure out all the stuff I have in here. So, okay. If we don't have overlapping bodies, yeah, and the node type is, or the node type is a conveyor. So what is that one? That's for area 2D. Which is just checking, I guess, if you can place it on a player. and you have the items, and you're in the automation zone, and you're in the interact range, and then this one. So, okay, so that evaluates as one statement. So basically it's, if you can't place water and that, or you can place water. I think I can simplify that because I can say, if you can't place water, so if that's false, I think I can do this as an or statement. Let me think here. Nah, I better not mess with it. Making a toolkit for cybersecurity and penetration testing, but currently only for myself, and I wanted to make it so somebody can learn the most important useful stuff from it. Oh, nice, yeah. It's cool stuff. Yeah, I haven't really done anything like that, so I don't know what I could, I can leave any advice, but, yeah, epic. I would like to learn a little bit more cybersecurity stuff. I did take 2 classes in university all about cybersecurity. So, I mean, I've got a general grasp of things, but the thing that I always hated about that class was they never, like, practically showed me how to do things. So, that always kind of sucked. Like, I know, like, the concepts and stuff, but to actually add it and implement something, I have no idea how. So, it's kind of annoying. So, hey, bro, what's going on? How are you doing? How's my day today? It's going good. I'm just working away at Starground, the usual. Trying to fix this issue with land tiles. One issue is that you can place these right next to water buildings, which doesn't work. So, you know, you're not supposed to be able to do that. So I have to figure out how to prevent that from happening. And I think I'm on the right track. It's just kind of complicated, though. It's mostly just getting info from an IP. Yeah. 15, is that time to learn? Yeah, that's fair. Let's see here. Just trying to think here. So I can add another physics check, and I can say, check the surrounding radius for the buildings. I guess that's what I'll do. I don't really like that system, but I mean, I don't know what else to do at this point. It's getting the place and open ports and stuff, but it has the website and database tag tools too. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna add this as... let's see, this shouldn't be an area 2D. I guess it can be. Then I'll just call this one land tile check. And I will add a collision shape, and I'm gonna make it a square, and it's gonna be, has to be 47 by 47, I think is what we want. Get an ad? Oh yeah, I guess you're not subbed, so. Also, welcome in, Zen. Alright, I guess I'll wait to say welcome, because you can't hear me. So, how do I do this? I'm just gonna check if... I can get node type. So if I go into... Like, for example, I think the conveyors return node type. Yeah, here, get custom class. So I'm gonna go into the land tile and add that, and I'll return. Land tile. And now we go back into build preview. So we're going to say if node type is equal to land tile, that's when we'll do our check. So we'll just say surround check is true. So let's see. For I and land tile check dot get overlapping bodies. The map is a coordinate map. I don't know the word. Maybe keep a list of land tiles and look in the list to see if it's a land tile. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty easy to do. I just have to check the tile map underneath and see what the tile is. So... Welcome in, Zen. Salutations. It's not the last Starground stream, but just the last one of 2024. So... It's gonna be a whole year until the next stream, guys. Can you wait? Can you believe it? I don't know. Okay. So surround check is true. If it's a land tile, check the land tile overlapping bodies. So this is where I can check underneath for each of those buildings. And then I'll just say, see you next year, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole complicated setup. Well, I gotta go again. I want to lurk a bit longer, but I need to concentrate on my project. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah. Go get some work done. This is, I'll be here, so no worries. Thanks for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm getting a list of all the overlapping bodies. I'm gonna say if I is... Also, when I do an overlapping bodies check, that gives me nodes, right? Okay, yeah. So as long as it's buildable, right? See, I'm getting 1,000 errors. I'm just gonna close the project so it doesn't do that. So if the building is buildable, and then what I need to check is if the region underneath it is land. So if there's any land, it's fine, but if there isn't, then that means it's in the water, so it should be fine. Sorry for not being so active, been a bit busy, gonna change that for next year, and I can check in on the weekends. No worries at all, I appreciate it. Don't ever feel like you're obligated to, like, spend your time here or anything like that. It's not, you know, this isn't supposed to be a, you know, like, I'm not enslaving you guys to watch, so no worries at all. Is there a reason you're using this custom class name string instead of just using class name? I can do that, but it's just because there's sometimes multiple buildings with the same custom class that I want. So for example, the conveyors, it's easy with something like that, but sometimes there's buildings that need different scripts. I could set up a whole thing with inheritance and have a, you know, an abstract class and all that business, but honestly, it's kind of easier for me to just pop in a little quick line and then we're done. So I don't want to flood the project with a million scripts. I totally could just do abstract classes and stuff. Maybe it would be better to do it that way, but I don't know. I can always change the system if I really wanted to, so... It's also easy for modders because instead of having to inherit from all these different random classes, they can just say, I am this class in the code, you know. So that's another reason too. Oh, I'm having a hard time opening this kombucha. Oh my god. What did they do to it? Oh, I got it. Oh god. Makes sense. Can definitely dig yourself into holes with inheritance. Yeah. I've just had a lot of cases in the past where, like, inheritance you end up with, like, just all... like, sometimes there are structures with inheritance you want to kind of achieve, but doing it with traditional, you know, one parent inheritance is really difficult. Because it's like maybe you want to inherit it from multiple things and stuff like that. Like this system I could easily add on like multiple. I think of this more as less of a class, but more of a like a tag for a building, right? Or it's like, what kind of building are you? So that's how I imagine it, at least. These use enums. I could. But then I gotta define it up, and I'll do that maybe another time. Yeah. Okay, so this is if it's buildable. So we're gonna have to do a physics check here. Surrounding the building and with its given size. I guess I'm just gonna say get... Does it have building data? That would be interesting. Let's see if it does. And buildable. Okay, it does get its building data, which is actually very convenient for me. So I can just say dot size? Is that what I want to do? I think that's dot object size. Okay. So we're going to get the object size of the building, and that's going to define how big our collision box is. So now we're going to go ahead and do, let's see. So for this collision check, let's go get the... I think I do that in the land tile. I might not, though. Or, yeah, I do it in set modified tile, though. So in here, I have... This is how you can do, like, a on-the-fly physics check. Which it's always really convenient when you don't want to have a node for every single physics check you want to do. This also is very performant because it's just directly using the like physics server, so it's actually kind of good to do it this way. So what I can do is check the position at the building. So what I'm just going to say is i.global position, i.global position. So I'm going to subtract that minus size.x times 16. And then the opposite for... Or let's see, I have to subtract that by... Or yeah, not just size, that'll just be by that. Size times 16. And then same with this one. So we're going to plus it by size times 16. Okay, so that'll just get a big box of checking for physics stuff. One thing I do need to do is just subtract 1 from this. And I'll say plus 1, and this one is minus 1. I know it seems arbitrary, but it's because sometimes if you have collision boxes that are touching each other, even though they're not overlapping, they still detect each other, which is kind of a stupid thing with Godot, but... please put a Glock in the game. Maybe, I do want to add guns and ranged weapons at some point for the dungeons, so... Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. I have to do Vector 2. Yeah, that would have been bad. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so that'll check that. So for the physics layer mask, oh, this is gonna suck because we have to do... Oh yeah, what I can do is just go get the value directly, honestly. What you can do on this is... Let's see, where is it at? If you go to collision, you can see what the value is of these layers if you hover over it. So that layer is 4096. So I'll just do that. Saw the Satisfactory game trailer on Steam yesterday. Oh yeah. I just Starground having verticality. That would be cool. I don't know how it would work with 2D very well, but, you know. It's kind of like... There is some verticality now in Factorio with, like, the upper train rails and stuff, but... In practice, it kind of doesn't... It kind of sucks, because, like, the train's a really obscure your view of everything, so it's not actually a good idea. As cool as it is, in theory. Okay, so we got that. So that's just gonna query with any of that. Okay. Now what we say is if... Let's see. So if not result... I guess I'll go to sleep now. It's... Oh yeah, you should get some sleep, yeah. Alright, see ya. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Well, I can't see the work. Sure works, yeah. Tomorrow I'll check out the game. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. Feel free to. The more you know, I always struggle to remember the bitwise operation indexing for specifying the correct collision layer. Yeah. It's pretty nice to be able to do it that way. Honestly, the two ways I either reference these layers is either through just the bit or through the value. So, you can just hover over it, and all it is these are just multiples. So 1 is value 1, and then it's 2, it's just binary. 4, 8, 16, you know, it just goes up in orders of 2. So it's actually pretty easy to know what mask it is based off of that, the value. Or not just, it's both for the layer and the mask. All it is just, you can start to realize it's just a 32-bit integer for the values of these. And that's why it's a limit of 32 layers. Kind of makes sense. But you can also just do it in binary. So you can say 0B, and like each of these will be the layer. So like, say I want it on layer 1, I just say 0B1. Or if I want layer 2, I just say 0B10. So that stuff works, if you want to do it that way too. But I kind of like using the value, because it's just easier sometimes. I'll do layer 1 and 5. So layer 1 would be 1, and then 5 would be 2, 8, 16. So 1 and 16. But yeah, it can get annoying doing it in the binary method, because if you want to access like a really large layer number, sometimes this gets massive. You know, if I want to access layer 32, I have to write out 32 numbers, which is just, it's kind of impractical. So I sometimes, for that case, I like using these values instead. So, okay, so this is saying if not result, then surround check is false. So hopefully that'll work. And then I can just add another thing in here that's like, and node type is equal to, let's see, so if that, let's see, and surround check. I guess that's why I have to do it like I did on that other spot. Because I either say node type is equal to land tile, or node type is not equal to land tile, I think. And surround check. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna load it up and see, I guess. It should prevent us from placing down these tiles next to buildings in the water. It's kind of dumb and stupid, but maybe it'll work. Okay, let's load up our tile stuff. Okay. So, let's try this. Let's place down a Tesla coil. So I should be able to put it close to it, but not on, like, not on the same tile next to it. It died. Oh, it's because I did this. I have to say owner.getParent. Let's try this. It works, it works, it works. So I know it looks like it's not working, but it's just because I have to go change the collision check in the process event too. But it's working, so thank God. Okay, and then it seems like everywhere else is fine. I can still place it on shore tiles, which is good. So yeah, epic. Kind of a weird, stupid way of doing it, if I'm being honest, but, you know, what works, works. Is that you making the psh sound? It is indeed. Yeah, that's me. Some of the sound effects in the game are just weird, random sounds I made. The footstep sound is actually just me taking a towel, like a paper towel, and just rubbing it against the mic and editing it a little bit. The item pickup sound, of course, is just my mouth. It's just going... Wait. What else do we have? There's a lot of stupid ones. The rock mining sound is me hitting a glass on my mic. Like I took a cup and then I just dinged it onto my mic. And that's how I made the mining sound. The wood sound, I can't remember exactly how I made that one, but I think I hit like something hollow. Oh yeah, I think it was like a book or something. Like I think I went like, I took a book and I just went like... I'm pretty sure that's how I did it. So yeah, a lot of the sounds are just kind of stupid, random noises I made, but they work really well, I think, so who cares? It's kind of fun to make your own sounds sometimes. It's like just a fun little creativity thing. I just finished writing a ability system for my game. I worked on this kind of thing many times in different games, and every time I have a different approach, I'm never satisfied with how I make it. Yeah. I totally get that. That's cool, though. That's awesome. Ability stuff, yeah. It's really nice to get those, like, systems in place like that, you know? It was like that with Starground and, like, getting, like, the inventory system working and stuff and the research stuff working. It's just, like, once it's in place and you don't have to constantly mess with it, it's very nice. You know, if I want to add a new building into the game, I just, you know, go to the buildings list and add it. It's really easy. So, yeah, you gotta love it. The do work, yeah. Love the effort and the sound great. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I try to do that wherever I can. I can't do that with every sound sometimes, because sometimes they're kind of complicated, and I can't really get it sounding how I want, but most of the time, well, not most of the time, some of the time, I try wherever I can. Nah, multiplayer, yeah, multiplayer is a system that will never be finished. It's gonna be constantly in development, but that's fine. So let's make sure the oil rig is fine. That's normal. Just making sure it also still works the inverse. I mean, it should. I don't see why not. Water pump. Yeah, that works fine. Land tile works fine. I can place it on the shore, but I can't place it around underwater buildings. Yeah. So the other test too is like this. So I should be able to put it here, which I can. Epic. Guys, my code's not supposed to work on the first try, okay? I don't know. This is suspicious. I feel like something horrific is gonna break. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. The researcher sound, I think I got that online. I think it was like the sound of a microwave or something. What was it? I'm trying to remember what sound that was. I know I did it on stream. It was kind of a stupid noise. It's like a microwave or something. It was like, or I think it was like a computer ambience or something. I can't remember. Yeah, some of the abilities are pre-made, so I had to make them be easily customizable in Engine. They can also be randomly generated. Oh yeah, pain. Yeah, we have the Final Zero. They can make a lot of different abilities now. Nice. Thankfully, integrating them with my networking system was easy. Yeah. Yeah, that's epic. Is there a possible way to make the V2 Teslas be 0.5 down on Viridian? Oh, you mean when they're in the water? Yeah, so what I could do actually is basically how I do it with a pump. Like when you put the pump into the water, it has that little water effect. I can do that on the Tesla coils also. I just haven't done it, but it wouldn't be that difficult to change. So I mean, let's go to it and do it. Why not? Well, before I go do that, I'm gonna finish up here and make it work for the process also. Miss customer service downtown super fast, yeah. Well, it's a good idea. I mean, it would just make sense and it would look better. Right now, they kind of look like they're floating on top of the water, so. Okay, so the thing I have to change is... It's like up in here. So this is where I do the surround check. And now actually this I can just say surround check is equal to result. So let's see here. Overlapping bodies. Also, let's make sure it works with other buildings, like bigger buildings. It should work just fine with like a pump and stuff, but we gotta make sure. Yes, it does. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, see, we can't put tiles here because the coil's there, so works out as intended. Okay, so I could either do that physics check every single frame in here. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I can. Let's just do that. So I'm going to copy this surround check thing here, this check. We'll put that after our conveyor check down here. It doesn't really matter where I put it. I'll just throw it in right there. I know surround check is not declared. Wait a moment, please. Wait. You guys know, like the... you know, when you're at an intersection and the traffic light to cross, the crosswalk is like, wait, you know? Okay, anyways. This should work now. Yes. No, doesn't work. Wait, yes? Uh-oh. What changed? What happened? Oh, I think I might have screwed something up. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, guys, I did that as result, so... we want to say surround check is... so if not surround check, that's our issue. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, it still doesn't work. Did I not save it or something? I just can't place anywhere now? It's inverse. I don't think I saved it. Let's try this. Okay, I broke it. Epic. Oh, it's because it's true by default. I think. Should just change it back to how I had it. Let's try this though. So normal there, still broken there. but kind of still broken? Wait, what? That's... Huh? I'm quite puzzled. Sometimes it works, and then other times it just doesn't. Like there, it's fine. But I can't place it. What did I do? Let's just revert. Let's revert. I don't know why I made that change, if it's gonna break everything. So then we're gonna say, if not result, surround check is true. Like a type. I don't know what I messed up. I haven't actually done anything on Tira yet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can be a definitely an interesting challenge on Tyria. It's way different than... Because, like, you gotta... I guess the... Yeah, because you have to go back to Viridian a couple times before you can actually get the stuff to, like, build there. Oh, why is it still messed up? Is it because that's false by default? I have it on... It's true as default up there. Yeah. Okay, this better work, or I'm gonna freak out. One more try. Okay, we're good there. Why can we still place there? Doesn't make any sense. God dang it. What did I do? It was working. It was all fine. Until I ruined it all. So if it's land tile, or no type is not land tile, so we'll only do it if surround check is true, which means we didn't hit anything on this collision check, which is 4096. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Surround check is true. Oh, it's because this needs to be set to false. Okay. Jeez Louise, guys. Okay, let's try that. This better work. There we go. Okay, it's working. Thank God. Thank the heavens. And I can place it next to buildings on land just fine. What? What does? Oh my God. Why? Why is it broken? What did I do wrong? Okay, it's fine there. It's fine there. Is it because it was on land or something? I don't know how that happened. Maybe that was on land. I'm not really sure if I'm being honest. Maybe it was like that, and then I went around it like that. I don't know. So, hey, Connor, what's up? Oh, of course we have ads. Let's wait for the ads. Yeah, it's so weird that sometimes it breaks. Like that. That's not supposed to happen. How does that happen? It's fine out here, but then like this, it's broken. What? Is it because there's a building right here? Oh, that's probably what it is. Right? No. I am not really sure. Is it because I went like that and then... I'm trying to figure out how this happened. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's happening anymore. So maybe it's working it out because we're making these. Oh, it happened here. So sometimes it like breaks. You saw what happened here. So ads are over. Sorry about the ads. Got an XXL Marvel Spider-Man mouse pad. Nice. That's awesome. For myself, it's only like $1.5. That's pretty cheap, yeah. Was due to placing a tile when it was in a broken state, and that changed the intended logic. It could be. I don't know. I'm trying to figure. It might be something related to the physics stuff. I've noticed that there's cases where if you place down a tile, it like doesn't update for a frame. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. What it means is that if you're filling in super fast like this, sometimes tiles, like you place down more tiles than you're supposed to. So like if I do this, I should have only placed down like whatever, 8, 9 tiles, but then it places down like 12 and you waste resources. I have a feeling it might be linked to that. Like doing this kind of thing and like specifically filling this in really fast. Maybe it just, yeah, see like that? I think that's what's happening. It doesn't like detect the surrounding tiles or something. So I'm gonna look into that and see if that's the issue. Because I bet if I just... It's when there's no tiles here. Yeah, I think I just need to await a physics frame, which should help. Like, how do I do it? Yeah, you see, it happened again. Yeah, it's because it's on a shore tile. I think I just need to say in here, in the physics process. It's just, let's just say every frame, let's just await get tree dot physics frame. And hopefully that'll fix that issue. So. Let's see if that actually does though. So the easiest way to test this is just to dig out like a zone that I know is a specific size. So like, okay, let's dig out a 4x4 like this, right? Let's pick up all the tiles. So we should have 20 tile or 16 tiles. Yeah, I'm bad at math. So let's just place them in super fast and see what happens. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. Some way to fix frame physics process. It might be. This is where the placement stuff happens. Yeah, it's annoying for my glasses. I'm gonna draw out what I think is happening so we can kind of understand this better. So let's say these are the physics process frames, right? And every spike is where it processes a frame. So over here, we're placing down our tile. But I think what's happening is that it takes a frame for the new physics shape of this tile to be updated. And so this tile, its physics stuff gets updated here, but on the same frame, we add another tile. And so I think it's, there's cases where it thinks that this is still water because this tile hasn't had time to update. And I think that's the issue we're having. I wonder if forcing the physics stuff to recalculate would fix that right before we do it, just in case. But I'm not sure. I don't know if you can, actually. Force update transform? What does that do? Use this if you need an up-to-date transform when you doing physics operations. I think that's what we need. So we'll try that. We'll just update the land tile check, and then same with area 2D, I think, is the one we need. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll see. What? I have never gotten this error before. Internal script error. OP code 0. Please report. I've never seen that before in my life. What is that? OP code 0. Please report. Huh. Well, that's weird. I'll take a screenshot of this in case I need it, but I don't know, like, what's going on here? Window. I don't know what the deal is with that error. That's a very strange error. Whatever, let's just skip it. Looks like a Godot error. Okay. So let's see if this works. Because I think what that'll make sure is that, like, it happens, like, it doesn't start doing stuff in the physics frame before the area 2Ds have had a chance to calculate. But I don't know, that's just my theory. Still doesn't work. So, So that's not our issue. Unless it's the land checker that we're not forcing, and that's why. Actually, that might be what it is. Let's give it one more try. Should have 16, yep. No, it still didn't work. I don't know how to fix that issue. It's really annoying. It's like I have to delay the frame of placing down one frame. Maybe what I do is I calculate the physics stuff. No, that doesn't work. I don't think await will do anything, but I don't know. Because will that await the next frame, you know? Like, because it'll pause this script until the next physics frame comes, so it'll, like... I don't know. It's my assumption? It probably won't work, but... No, that was even worse. So why does this happen? It's just not updating the new tile position fast enough. I wonder if there's a way to forcibly update the physics layer of a tile. Because kind of like how, like, I don't think that'll work, but I can check if there's anything in, like, cell stuff and tile data. I mean, let's go look at functions. There's a couple things in here. So, tile data runtime update. I don't think that'll work, but I don't know. Chords for body art, RID. Notified runtime tile data update. So what is this? I don't know. It's horrifying when you get an error that you can't even find valuable info about. When you look it up, yeah. It is. I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to fix this issue. Because it's very specific. It's when you place tiles too fast and it doesn't, like... the tile doesn't update its physics fast enough. How would I even fix that? I mean, I presumed that I'm doing everything fine since I'm doing it in the physics check, right? The process doesn't actually do anything. It would be a big issue if I did that stuff in process, but in physics, it should wait for physics changes before the next frame, right? So I guess that's why I'm confused on why it doesn't work. I mean, I could do something really stupid. Okay. We could say var curve frame 0. I don't like this, but let's see what it does. So if curve frame is greater than 0, curve frame minus equals 1, and return. And then over here, whenever we click and place something down, I'm going to say curve frame is equal to 1. I don't know if this will work. I'm kind of curious to see, but maybe it's just that the server build event that I do when I build stuff doesn't happen fast enough. But it happens on the same frame, so I don't know why it would not work. It's weird. Let's see. Tile stuff. Okay. So let's have tiles. I have one tile. Okay. No, I have a couple. Well, let's try our test again. Let's dump our old tiles. So I'm just gonna place them down super fast. That worked this time. It's so stupid to artificially delay things like that, but maybe that's our issue. Let's try it again. That didn't work though. So clearly it's not actually working. So that kind of sucks. Does increasing the wait time change anything? Like, 'cause down here I have it set to 1. Like, let's go crazy. Like, what if I set it to 10? You know what's funny is that Twitch had used AI to... Yeah, I know. They used AI for the cat. It's so obviously AI. I don't know what they're thinking. Why would they do that if they could, like... Because all the ones in the past, I'm pretty sure they've just had... like people make. So it seems really stupid that they would just randomly use AI for one now. Yeah, whatever. Twitch is dumb. Got a lot of these guys, I know. How about displaying the name of the item that you were holding in the top center above the hotbar? Yeah. That could be... So you're saying like for the land tile and stuff? Or do you mean like new items that you pick up? Because this, I mean, should be pretty obvious that you're holding the land tile, I would imagine. Let's try this. See, now there's like a massive delay. So the delay is not in... I guess that's kind of confirmed it. The issue is not in here. So that's interesting. Just when you click between slots in the hotbar. Yeah, that could work too. I could do that. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I can write that down. Okay, well, Zen, I'll get to your Tesla coil thing. Let's do that. But I'll write that down. When selected. Okay. All right, so let's go open up the Tesla Coil V2. Hate auto emojis. I know. I wish I could use my quirky little text emojis, but they always auto convert into like emojis. I don't want to use emojis. Like you probably saw in the last stream title. I don't think it converted it, thank God. I was very happy about that. The frowny face stayed. Let's go get the Tesla Coil V2. Okay, so... Ouch, too. Sorry. Yeah, it's, that tends to happen sometimes, opening up these windows. Where's the pump? Oh, it's water pump, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm just looking at what the sprite looks like so we can replicate it. So, okay, it just goes up into it, so... Luckily, it's easy with this Tesla coil because it's two things, so... So width will be multiplied 18 times 2, 16, 32, 34? No, 36. Right? 36 divided by 2, 6... I feel like I'm stupid right now. Yeah, I was right. I'm just making sure. Let's do that. We will do that. It's 36, okay. So, this will just have... How far up does this one go? That goes pretty low. It's just 2 tiles up, 2 pixels. So I'll just do that. Oh, but it's got to be like that, doesn't it? Interesting. I'll go ahead and make this a little bit taller. 36 tall. Who would have believed it? Just like that works, honestly, I guess I would say. And then let's just do it again. Reminds me of my final math exams. Use calculator, so like 2 plus 2 times 2. I know. Exam stuff, I always get like worried that I'm wrong, even though I know I'm like definitely not. So it's funny. With separating the mouse pressed placement validation check from the physics process preview validation check help? Yeah. Doubling the physics frames and project settings helps. Then I'd try separating those checks. Yeah. That could be the issue. I'm starting to think, yeah, that it's like, it's running that twice or something, because it's like thinking that, it's been pressed twice. It might just be weird, like the timing. Because yeah, maybe what I could do is just move the press check into just the regular process event and see if that helps anything, so that we don't end up with 2 clicks in the same frame. So we could definitely try that. So let's save this. This will just be Tesla Coil Water. Tesla Coil V2 water. Okay. Let's go do it. Tesla Coil V2. Change the main sprite into an animated sprite 2D. Godot, don't crash. Okay. We've lost everything. It's okay. New sprite frames. Default sprite. Go into sprites. Tesla coil V2. New animation. Water. Tesla coil V2 water. 2 horizontal, 1 vertical. Select the frames. Look at that water. Repeat, 2 FPS. Too fast, 1 FPS. There we go. Okay. So now I just have to do a check at the beginning and make sure it's the right sprite. Let's actually literally copy what the pump does. Because it does it. Why not? No, why not do what it does, right? Oh, I just say if region is underwater. Right. But I need to check if it's actually in the water. It's okay. I'll do the same check we do in our build preview. This business again. All right, so get rid of a lot of this crap. We're just gonna say global position -15, global position +15. Gonna be checking the terrain. So if result, or if not result, which means that we're in the water. Why is that complaining? Oh, I'm so stupid, guys. So that means we are in the water. Oh, can I do that? Just vector 1 times 15. I guess I should do that, but oh well, it's fine. So if it's not result, that means we're in the water, and I am going to say main sprite.play water. Should work now. We're gonna have to restart the game though because we added a new sprite. So. All right, but yeah, I can increase the physics process time and see how that changes it. Because yeah, honestly, that does kind of make sense to me. Hopefully that's the issue, because then we can actually fix it. No, we're in the water? We are underwater. Let's go to tile test, tile stuff, yeah. No. Oh. It's okay. It's gonna scream at me for every single Tesla coil. Now let's reload the save again. Check it. They are in the water. Isn't that crazy? Water. Yeah. All right, cool. Anyways, let's keep trying to fix this dumb issue that I hate. So you're saying increase, yeah, the physics like frame per second. Where can I do that? It's like, I'll just search for physics. Default. Common. There it is. Physics ticks per second. Let's up it to the same as my process time, which is 180. Oh yeah, no. This definitely would not be a a permanent thing, because that would be bad, but just to see, yeah, because if it works with this, then that means it's like something with the inputs, I believe. It's more like a buoy. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's okay. That did not take 4 milliseconds, but whatever you say. Mouse movement update might be too fast. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mouse movement update or something like yeah, because it could be that the mouse is behind. So it thinks that the mouse is in a different position than it is in the physics check. Maybe. Could be interesting. Let's see what this does. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and let's do tiles. That was way worse. That's odd. How did it get worse? I'm trying to think why that would be the case. No, I don't think it's your tile set, Zen. It's just, it's a weird issue. Well, now I'm confused. So it made it worse. What's going on? How does it get worse if I increase the physics? No, it's only with placing. Deleting tiles, I never have that issue. Because you can see we'll always get 20 tiles no matter how fast I do it. Or 16, I'm stupid with math. Map update on mini-map school though. Yeah, that's working now, finally. It's looking pretty good. So we're almost there. And once we figure out this issue, then that's pretty much it for the tile stuff. As far as I can tell. Yeah, I mean, it's not breaking, it's just placing. But I wonder why. Double. Yeah. Call it trowel if you want. Well, let's analyze this. So, how would increasing that make it go slower? Or worse, whatever. Get node. I don't think that would be an issue. I mean, we are running this function with an RPC call. Maybe that has like a delay before it actually gets ran. But it shouldn't on single player, right? Like it should just be instantly ran right here in this frame. So I don't think it's that. But we can go look at that function. Maybe. What am I thinking? Create building. What is it? Place object? What did I build object? I mean, we get the shape size, the position, and then I force a shape cast update on both these. So, I mean, the stuff I do in here is pretty basic. It's just saying like, okay, if collision count is 0, and, you know, make sure you can place in the water or whatnot. Then we're just getting the world of the remote senders. That's going to be the player. And then this is just removing the items from your inventory. It's loading in the object, instantiating it, setting its position, set the stuff, add it as a child. It should be fine. Maybe RPC calls enter some kind of RPC buffer. Yeah. It could be the reason why it's worse. So I think that's weird because the networking tick, I'm pretty sure, is like 60 frames a second. What is that called? It's like the multiplayer something. What is that called? I don't know. It's somewhere in here though where it's the frames. It's physics steps per frame. There's increased physics on max physics steps per frame. If you have increased physics on it takes per second. Okay. It's so weird though. Similar tile updates are happening via RPC, and you don't have the same issue with deleting. Yeah, right. That's why I don't think it's the RPC. I've never had that issue also in the past. I've done this kind of same setup with plenty of other RPC calls, and it's never had latency, you know? Like, it's always just been right on the frame. It's never been an issue. Obviously, that changes for multiplayer when you're a client, but it's all set up to check for that stuff anyways, so that's why it's, like, weird. I mean, unless it's just the somehow calling it in set modified tile. I really wouldn't think it's that, but I mean, I do call create object in here. Or no, this isn't where I do create object. No, it's not even where I do it. So I don't think it's that. How it works is inside of the land tile, this is where it does it. Right, it'll set the tile and then check its stuff, and that's just on the ready event. So it should all happen immediately. I mean, I can try making this not an RPC, but yeah, again, I really doubt that's the issue. So let's just pick up all these tiles again. No, that's not the issue. How many of those programmatic raycasts are you doing each physics frame? I don't really do them every frame. The only time I do them is for, like, input. So if I go back into our build preview. Wherever that is. I do this one, but this is just when... Well, I guess I do this one every frame. But that's the only one. I've never had issues with these. I don't think it's that. This doesn't actually... I mean, this was a new thing, so this technically doesn't have anything to do with our issue. It's specifically just this stuff, but this is all with Area 2Ds, so it should just be happening every physics frame. And I tried, like, forcing them to update, but that didn't fix anything either, so... It's gotta be something with like the input with this. Now there's something stupid I can do. I just want to see if this does anything. I don't think it will, but... So I'm just gonna have this new variable called pressed. Just so we can kind of separate this from being a thing. So var pressed. I really don't think this is the issue, but... yeah, I doubt this will help, but we'll try. Too much going on that condition for me, no, for sure. I mean, it's not anything... I can run through it. It's just checking all the conditions for placing buildings. So area 2D is just checking for things with like a physics layer. So like a solid building, for example. And the reason why I check if it's or if it's conveyor, because you can place conveyors on top of each other to like replace them with other variants of them. So then this stuff, this is just the new land tile stuff we just added. This is checking if we have the needed items to build a building. This is if we're in an automation zone, so if we're in like a dungeon or a shop, we don't want to be able to build stuff. This is just making sure that the distance of where we're trying to build our building is within the player's interaction range, so you can't like build a million miles away from you. And then this is just water stuff, so this is checking either we can place a building in water, but if not, then we have to make sure that there is land where we're placing something. And so I think this is kind of what might be the issue. Like I was saying with the tile map updating, I don't think it updates immediately. Because I think what happens is like, so in these tile maps, I have a tile map layer. That's this, and that's on layer 13. And this is basically just solid terrain. You know, so this is 13. And I think this doesn't actually get updated until like this frame or the frame after for some reason. And I think that's why I'm able to place more tiles down, because it doesn't know that this, like it doesn't detect this physics change here. So, I don't know. That's my guess, but I don't really know if that's the case. What I could do is maybe change the system to where it doesn't check for physics, but it just literally checks the tile underneath. There are some issues with that, of course. Because if I change that system, it now means I have to know, like... Or I guess I have that solid custom data thing now. So that could be interesting. I mean, maybe that's going to be a better way. I'll give that a try. We'll swap to that system instead. Instead of checking physics stuff for that, we can check the tile data, and that should be instant. I mean, you shouldn't have to wait to instantiate tile data. Do you know if the race condition is based on performance or on placement logic? I think it's, I don't think it's performance. I think it's harder to do it when the game runs faster, obviously, because it's just, there's more frames, so you have to be quicker with your mouse. But I don't think that's the cause. I'll go ahead and try this change I made, though, to the input stuff. I really doubt it's the issue, but you never know. Hey, Settlix! Welcome in. How's it going? Give it a shout out. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome in. We are just currently working on Starground. What were you up to today? What were you up to today on your stream? Well, I had a super save data oriented day. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely had a couple of those days. But nice. That's sick. Yeah, we're just working on tile stuff today. Running into a couple issues with placing down tiles. where it'll like, for some reason the tiles will overlap on each other and delete. I don't know. It's weird. We're trying to figure out the cause. I think it has something to do with Godot's physics not updating fast enough. So hopefully that's the cause. We'll see. But other than that, it's going pretty good. We got the mini-map stuff working. So yeah. I know the first half of the item saving turned out I structured things a bit weird, but overall went really good. Nice. That's always good. Yeah, getting saving for Starground was nice. It's always kind of a constant refactoring of formats and stuff, but yeah. Good. Love to see the continued progress, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been going good. I've been just kind of working mainly on bug fix stuff, but on this whole new land tile stuff. Because what you can do now is you have a shovel tool and you can go along the land and break it. And then you get these land tile items and you can place them back down wherever you want. So you can like build out and connect things together, or you can break parts of your island for more water access. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like how it's coming along so far. So it's not really yeah, no worries at all. But yeah, the issue we're having is sometimes when I break these tiles, it doesn't like line up. So this is 16 tiles of water. We're gonna place down 16 tiles. And if I do it too fast, you can see we placed down 15, but it consumed 16 items. So there's something going on. I think what's happening is with Godot physics, I think when you place down a tile, it takes a couple physics frames for a physics layer associated with a tile to update. And so I think what's happening is we're placing down our second tile right here, but this tile has not updated its physics yet, and so this tile thinks that this tile is, the original tile is not there. And so it's just placing it again. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is change that land check thing away from a physics check, and instead we can check for a custom tile data, and hopefully that should be instant. I don't know if it'll fix our issues, but we'll definitely try. So it looks like I can set that back. Yeah, it's definitely a weird issue, and increasing the physics time seemed to make it worse. So I don't know how that worked out. It's almost like there's a set thing independent of physics time and stuff on how long it takes the tiles to update their physics. It's very weird. So I don't know if that's the issue. I might be completely wrong, but we're gonna try it though. So I'm just gonna say in here, we're gonna move this land checker stuff. I still do want to use this for buildings because it's fine for placing buildings because the tile stuff will have plenty of time to update after that, but so I'll just say can place water, and then so what I'm gonna say here is here we'll have var can place water is false. If node type is a land tile, then can place water will be whether we have the custom data or whether we don't have the custom data. So what I'm going to do is get our tile map. So mod API.get tile map at position. And what is the position? I guess it's just, yeah, global position. So that's getting our tile map. Just say var tile map is equal to that. Now we have to say tile map dot get cell tile data. And this is kind of annoying because you always have to convert between global and local coordinates. So I have to say tile map dot map or local to map. And then we have to say global position dot or tile map dot to local global position. So that'll get our tile map cell data. So var cell data is equal to that. So of course we're going to say if cell data then can place water will be equal to cell data dot get custom data solid. Okay. Otherwise, it'll just be that. So I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to try it. But if it does, it hopefully will fix our issues with the physics stuff. So yeah, can place will be... it should be the opposite of solid, because we want to only place it if it's not solid. So let's try this out. Just gonna make sure it works normally. Oh, it was updating. Well, it seems normal. I can't place them on here, which is good, which means it's detecting it properly. So I guess the next thing is to do our little test again. Let's break 20 tiles and see what happens. Question, do you intend to have biomes from other planets then? Like taking their ground tiles back to different places? It could be fun to do that. I don't have that really set up yet, but I am kind of leaving things open for possibilities like that. So when I actually save this tile data, like into the game and stuff, I pass, or I have it set up as a dictionary so I can add on more data for each tile. So I could like say, add another tag for a tile region or something. And so like I can have a different tile map associated with it. The reason why I haven't done anything like that is because it's really hard with having one tile map in like one tile map atlas, because I can't just like throw more tiles on top. I'm gonna have to set up a thing for every tile type. So it's kind of a complicated issue with how tile maps work in Godot. But maybe what I could do is like, I don't know. I'll if I do that, I'm gonna have to do it like programmatically, procedurally, where I don't have to set it up manually for every tile type, because that would take a million years. Since leave it for now and see if the demand lies there. Yeah. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think what's going to be a better option is just to get a system working where you can place down like floor decorations and make that work, you know, instead of trying to do it with like the actual land tiles. And hopefully that'll kind of fill that desire for other types of tiles and stuff here. But yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do with that. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, so far so good. It did work, but we gotta run this test multiple times. I'm done up by. Yeah, that was my speed run, don't it? I just made it as fast as I could just for fun. I think we fixed it. I think it was the fact that the physics layer takes too long to update on the tile, and so we can't rely that on that for tile placement. Because see, I'm doing it super fast and it's not messing up anymore. So the true test of that, apparently, yeah, when we upped our physics speed, it like really made it happen a lot. So let's up our physics speed to something insane. I just set it to 400, so I'm gonna see if that works. Yeah, maybe we can grind up the land tiles into aesthetic objects. Yeah, exactly, right? Like you can, there's like a recipe to convert it into some kind of flooring or something. I think that would just be better, because then I can just have a big image of all the different types of flooring, I think. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah. But... okay, let's load this back up again and see what happens. So this is on 400. This is an insanely fast physics frame. Obviously, this is just for testing. I would never actually leave it on that. Let's see what it does. Get out of my inventory! Okay. So let's pick up our 16 tiles. We got them. And let's place like crazy. Yes, I think it's working. Sick. Okay. I think it worked. I think it was just a physics thing, a funny little physics quirk. Yeah. Cool. All right. So let's see if it works with some of the other issues we were having it with. Let's go. No clip true. Give myself land tiles. So one thing we were able to do for some reason was like strangely place tiles around stuff we aren't supposed to. So for buildings in Starground, I have it set up so you can't place tiles like directly next to the building. The reason for that is that it looks broken when you place something like this because there's this like this wall, right? So I don't want to have people placing Tesla coils here because it looks like it's like floating. It's really broken. So I have another thing set up to where you can't place these tiles around another building. So I want to see if we're still having an issue where you can. Okay. I can't place down anything. Oh. Wait. Is that our issue? Yeah, I have to set it to true if the cell data doesn't exist. Can place water. It's true. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I can't place it around there, but I can place it around here. So our issue is weird. It was like, if you broke these bottom ones, then just placed it super fast, it would like break. Oh, it still does. Okay. Well, that's still an issue that we had to fix then. I guess that was unrelated to the other issue we had. But that's fine. At least we fixed one of them. So yeah, why does that happen? I know it looks okay for the pump, but for a lot of buildings it doesn't. So that's why I've decided to kind of make it a rule. Let's see here. Honestly, I presume that it's the same issue. We're checking these tiles with the physics map again. And I think that's probably why it doesn't work. I think we are, right? Because what we're doing is, yeah, we're doing a physics check on the tile data layer. And I think instead of doing that, what we should do is just check the surrounding tiles, probably. But I don't know. No two birds, one stone moment this time. Yeah. I know. I wish, but not today. Yeah, it's just like I don't know what's causing it, but sometimes it's just, you can, you gotta go really fast with it. But you can like, and then it breaks, and now I'm like I've infiltrated. And now for some reason I can place tiles in here, which is obviously wrong. But it doesn't seem like it changes depending on the physics speed, which is interesting. So I don't even know if it's physics speed related. A blot moving forward would be suspect of physics timings too, so lesson learned. Yeah, definitely. Maybe it's getting the wrong... Yeah, that's what I also thought. Maybe the positioning of it is invalid, or like it's... Oh, but see... Huh? But I can just place it now. You see what I'm doing here? Like, it's not even checking. That's odd. Oh, is it because it's finding land tiles? So it's like once one tile is in here, it breaks, I think, is what's happening. See, now that that tile's in there, I think I can place... No, it doesn't work, though. That's so weird that, like, sometimes it just changes? I'm not sure what's going on with that. See, now I can just place tiles freely in here, which doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's figure out what's going on. So it's this surround check thing here. I'm gonna print out what surround check is. Oops. Maybe that's kind of the issue. So it's just true everywhere. But then here it's false. So why is it just randomly true for this one? Right, that's the issue. So what we have going here for surround check. So we set it to true. If node type is landfill. So we're going to get all the overlapping bodies if it's buildable. Then we set the size. So size is the object size. We're getting all that stuff. We're creating a physics query. So global position. So we're just checking at the target. Yeah, the position of stuff. For that layer. So let's also print out what this is then. I'm going to print I so we can see. It's after an edit that messes up, right? Maybe move to fresh unedited tiles and double check. It could be that, yeah. So it's not showing that there's anything, unless it's just I gotta clear out the output probably. So it shows those Tesla coils, and it does show the water pump. Obviously it's showing the terrain, but that's not real. Because it'll check if it's buildable. So my guesstimations are well, no, I appreciate it, yeah. Because, I mean, that is a valid point. Like, it seems like it... I don't know, that's so weird. So it is getting the water pump. Clearly. Is it because it's, like, setting it back or something? I'm going to make sure that it breaks here. Because as soon as we find the first one that it doesn't work with, well, then we don't need to check anymore. So, here, let me stop printing this because it's breaking everything. It's making it slow. Too many print statements. Stop. Okay. Let's see it. Like, okay, there we go. Okay, now it just doesn't even show it there. What's going on? Oh, I guess I got rid of that. Whoops. So, okay, so it shows the pump there. It is detecting the pump. So that's not the issue. The pump is of type buildable. Right, so I don't think that's the issue. I'm just gonna print down here when this happens. See, it does it for that one, but just not the pump. So I'm confused on why it doesn't work. Is it just because it's getting... Because, okay. It's because what's happening is I'm able to squeak in these tiles. And so then when I check it, the other land tiles are like, oh, it's on land, so it's fine. That's the issue. So... why does that happen then? Because it should only check in, like, right underneath the building. But it's clearly not, right? It's checking, like, tiles that are outside of it. So we're gonna say global position, subtract it by size times 16. Then we plus vector 2, 1, 1. I'm not sure why that wouldn't be working. I could increase those values, maybe. Maybe it's just detecting too far out from itself. These issues might be unrelated, but I gotta fix it either way. No, it's still happening. It's just very odd. I don't think it's the position is like wrong. Do the shore tiles have that physics layer? Because maybe that's what's happening here. I don't think they do, but that would explain a lot. No, they don't. So it's just the solid tiles that have it. So I'm not sure why that doesn't work. Like, how is it detecting the shore tiles? Or I guess the solid tiles. Because what it should be doing is getting the center position of this building. Then it's going to go the size. So this pump is 2x2. Oh, I miscalculated. I got to do the size divided by 2. I think that's our issue right now. I think I figured it out. So size should be that divided by 2. That's probably our issue. Because it's in the center point. So I don't want it to go the whole size. Yeah. Did I save it? Let me make sure everything's right here. So let's move this back down to 1. So if the size is 2, it should be 1. So it'll go 1 tile out, then plus vector 1, 1. So that should be the top left coordinate. Okay, let's hope that this fixes it. Okay, it does fix it. It's just visually it looks like it's because the other one I have to also fix. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Starting to figure out some of these issues. So let's make that same change down underneath. Down in here. I don't like having like multiple of these checks like that, like it does the same thing multiple times, because then if I change it up there, it's just bad for clean code, you know, but whatever. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. I guess I could turn it into a function maybe, and like I could run it wherever I want, and then it would just return a value depending on what it is. I guess that's probably what I could do. Okay, so that fixes that issue. I still don't know if it's going to fix the issue where you can, like, push tiles in really fast. So we have to experiment with that. That is probably related to a physics issue. Yeah, so we can still push tiles in really fast. So that issue did not go away. But I mean, at least we figured out one issue, I guess. So how can we fix that issue? So what could be doing it? I think it's, again, related to our physics stuff. Physics in Godot sometimes kind of sucks. Yeah, I know it's my own fault too, but... So I think when I click on here and then I drag my mouse up... Let's see, what is the exact condition that causes it? Is it just that this skips from here to there and like... Maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe it's because the position is based off of... I moved it to the process event, and maybe that's not good. Maybe I need to move that back down, or back into the physics step. Could be the issue. We'll try that, see if that changes it. So let's just move it back up here. So let's see if that changes anything. What's location? Where is location? Oh. Let's move that. Okay. Location. Let's do that. Also, what am I doing here? I'm saying get parent global position. Why is it that? I don't know. Okay, I'm excited to see if this fixes it, because it might just be that the position stuff was wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, it's doing that business again. I have to restart the project. Sometimes, like, when you do get node and I change the script of a node, it can't access it anymore with get node. I don't know if it has something to do with, like, the UID or whatever. The UUID? Unique identifying number. I thought it was UUID. I don't know. I'm probably just dumb. Let's see if this fixes it, though. Maybe it is best just to keep everything that I can on the physics. The physics step. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. No clip is true. We're still on like 400 physics frames per second or whatever, so we do have to fix that, but... Okay. So we're just gonna build around, and... Whoa. I think that fixed it. So, okay. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Epic. Yeah, we were chewing through these bugs like nothing. Okay, I think I'm probably just going to keep everything I can over on the physics process frame. God, do we even need the process frame? What if we just get rid of it? Let's see if we can do that. Because, I mean, it's fine if it's all needs to be synced up with physics stuff, and why do I even bother? Right? Like, all of this stuff. Like, none of this really has to be in here. We're gonna try it. I'm just gonna comment everything out. And we're gonna see if we can merge it all into one, just the physics. Hold on, let me copy this stuff over first, though. So, hey, Sean C. Studio, thank you for the follow. So we'll move this stuff over, including the Q redraw. Move that right there. Actually, we want to do all the position calculations first before anything else, so move that there. So let's try that, and then let's move all the can rotate stuff. It doesn't matter where that stuff goes, just right there, why not? What else? There's a whole bunch of things in here. So we already have this check. We don't have to do that anymore. This one, that's the land tile. We're already doing that. So this stuff, this is the connection stuff. Oh, I'm not, wait, where am I? Oh, there's the physics. Come on, process is where I need to be. Tile is going to be that. I don't know why I'm getting tile here. Must be a reason. Let's grab all this stuff. Into the physics. Yeah, because I'm getting tired of having these, like the process, having two processes, because it kind of just makes everything really complicated to sync between the two. So I don't know why I even did it in the first place, if I'm being honest. We will have to move this, like, stuff over. Which is fine. I'll just copy that stuff and we can figure it out. But let's comment out our process event. So this is just checking all this stuff, if visible. So this is where we're going to check, like, you know, whether we can place or not. So we're going to say, otherwise, if this physics stuff is wrong, just say cannot place. Let's see, let's bring those back. I don't know why that needs to be there. We'll just move it there. Move that stuff up. So was that down in the process event? Yeah. So we're going to say if node type is conveyor and overlapping body size is greater than 0, then body will be that. If it's buildable, if it's a conveyor, then we're going to set it to replace color. Otherwise cannot place color. Otherwise that, and then otherwise that. That should work, I think. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. So let's save and see. So all of the building stuff should be completely contained inside of the physics process. So obviously it's not working. At least with conveyors. Let's try a normal building. No, it still doesn't work. So something's wrong. Oh, it's probably because I had to do this. Oh, that stuff is all if else, so that's our issue. So we just have to put that there. Then all this stuff should go down here. That makes more sense. Let's see, else. What is that doing else on? Or yeah, I want to do that. Else. Okay. Let's try that. So chest, that looks good. And then the only other one is like conveyors. So it shows blue on there, which is just obviously wrong. So I'm gonna have to change that. So you're not supposed to be able to put conveyors on rocks. It doesn't show the green either, so it must be a different condition down here. Because it's that stuff. Oh, I don't check for conveyor stuff. So, yeah, I gotta change that. So, hello, can you recommend a good monitor for work in home? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good monitors. It's, it just depends on what you're using it for. If you're just doing like work stuff, you don't really need anything fancy. Honestly, with something like that, you can kind of just grab whatever. But I do really love mini LED monitors. It's the main monitor I'm using right now. They're not like super cheap or anything, but for how cheap they are for what you get is really amazing. Because mini LED is super bright and awesome. So I would definitely take a look at that. Otherwise, if you're just looking for something easier, you can, you know, grab a, just kind of an IPS 1080p monitor. Something like that would be totally fine. Doesn't really matter what you get, honestly, because they're all around the same exact thing at the same price range, so it's hard to really recommend one specific one, but... can conveyors rotate 45 degrees? No. That would be cursed. Technically, I could add code to make them do that, but it would not work. They'd break, so... yeah. Yeah, that would be scary. Okay, so we gotta work out the condition with that. But, oh, it's nice to eliminate that stupid process event from the building stuff. What would happen? I don't know what would happen. I think it would just totally break down. We'll have to see. But... give me 1 second also. Okay. Yeah, see, it shows weird stuff. It shows that, like, we can place it onto the vault. It's just because of how we're checking the conveyor. So yeah, we'll just have to change that a little bit. Because down here, I don't think we check for that. Yeah, which is okay. Actually, there's a way that we could do this pretty easily, I guess I would say. I'm gonna move all this stuff around, I think. So I'm gonna say var can place is equal to that stuff. So now what I can say is if can place so let's see here. Then this is where I'm going to check this stuff. So we're going to say if not can place. Yeah. And then if can place. And we're going to check this conveyor condition. So I think this will work. So essentially we're checking just the regular can place and the conveyor condition. Excuse me. And then otherwise, it'll say that we can't place with the conveyor. So let's see what happens. So looks normal. Still is blue on those, which is wrong. But we'll keep trying to figure that out. And it turns red on that, which is just wrong. So obviously it's not working. No, I guess on this I have to say else. Cannot place color. So let's see if that works. Now that I've planted a very intriguing question, it shows mindset he will most likely want to know the answer to it. If he doesn't, it stays in the back of his head until he decides to find out for himself. I'll experiment. Why not? I don't think I saved this. Unless I did. Okay, so that doesn't work. So why? So if can place in conveyor, that business, you say otherwise set it to cannot place color. So this is if we cannot place. So it has overlapping bodies. Oh. No, that should be okay. Watch us brick Starground, yeah. Oh, I just have to do this down here on this check. So if can place and that. Let's try it. Still not working. Not really sure what's wrong. I mean, it works with the normal stuff just fine. It even works with the land tiles, I think. Yeah. It's just our conveyors are kind of weird because you can replace it, obviously, so... How can I do this? I don't know. This is a trickier problem than I thought. So we have... Okay, so let's just run through what happens. We check all this stuff. That's the can place stuff. If we can place it, and it doesn't have overlapping bodies, or the node type is a conveyor, then we set the sprite modulate. Otherwise, if that's, you know, bad, then we just say it's cannot place color. So down here, if can place, so that means we cannot place it. And we also check if area Do we need to say if area has overlapping bodies? Is that the issue? No. This is weird. So, wait, what? Okay, that's when it's outside of the range. It's like... Let's just get rid of that, maybe. Replace color. It should be evaluating to false, so why is it not doing that? Let me print it out. It's definitely false. Oh, it's not? Okay, that's wrong. Oh, because I guess it still sends the check to see if you can. I guess that's why it's broken. Oh, is this why we just have to say else? Sprite that, you know, cannot place color. This might fix our issues. And then what we have to do is just say, as long as it can place and no overlapping bodies. Sakura, what's going on? How's it going? Welcome in. What have you been up to? Like this, Merry Xmas. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Belated Christmas. New Year's is coming up pretty soon. So that'll be the next big thing. Yeah, why is it red over here? Is it because it has overlapping bodies? So it's red. It's because that evaluates to false. Maybe I just need to uncomment this. Not going well? Or let's see, I'm trying to get my first job or internship or whichever comes work first. Not going well, yeah. It's hard. Internship stuff is crazy. Because I remember when I was looking at like internship stuff, it was like, I couldn't find one internship that I could even do. And that's why I was like, well, I kind of have no choice. I have to do something else to make money. So that's why I started working on Starground. It was insane though. It's like every single job position I saw was a senior position. So you had to have already had a job to get your first job. It's like, I don't know. I was in a rough spot with that. Conflicting information doesn't help either. Say that it's not to do remote. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely add Starground to my portfolio for sure. Ideally, hopefully, like, I just don't have to get a job. Hopefully I can keep working on Starground, but, you know, we'll see how that works out. It's got to keep making money, otherwise it'll eventually be an issue. I'm wondering why this doesn't work. Else. And Twitch and YouTube full time? Yeah, I mean, I would love to do more YouTube stuff. I don't know. I'll have to, I just gotta think of more ideas on, like, what I want to do for that. Okay, let's give this a try. What is it complaining about? Expected end of statement. Oh. If. Get y'all, send you 50% help you with Starground money? I don't know what I would do to help. Okay, it still doesn't work. Content creation is harder than your 9 to 5 is crazy. It honestly is. Content creation, like actually being really consistent with it, it's like, it's so draining because there's so many parts to it. Like, first off, you've got to come up with an idea for a video. And that in and of itself can be an extremely difficult process. Because it's got to be something that you're ready to spend many days working on. And it's got to be, you know, successful. Otherwise, what's the point? Why are you doing it? And then once you finally come up with an idea, then you have to write the video, which can take forever. Then you have to record the video. And then you have to edit the video. There's so many steps, and that's why like a lot of content creators that you actually see online are not making their own videos. Like they're hiring people to edit for them. Because it's just at a certain point there's just too much to do. Oh wait. Let's not build that. All those steps have zero guarantee of success or any return of invested time too. I know, that's the thing. Like with just a regular job, it's like, okay, you put in your time, but you will be paid, you know, no matter what happens. Of course, as long as you don't get fired. But yeah, with content creation stuff, it's all random chance, you know. So it's like, that's one of the reasons why I just haven't been doing it recently. Because Starground has made so much money than I've ever made with content creation stuff. Like, I don't do Twitch for money, because Twitch barely makes me any money. It's the same with YouTube and stuff. Like, I just do it basically as a reason for me to develop and spend time working on Starground, you know? But yeah, it is honestly like gambling in a lot of ways. That's what making YouTube videos is like. It's like you're putting this big list of the million other videos that were uploaded that hour, and it's just random chance whether the algorithm decides to push your content or not. So how's it been? What's up? Set a raid, yeah. It's Marcus Holiday. Should maybe go there too. Oh yeah. Yeah, whenever it's like, you know, end of the year, Christmas time, I'm like, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I don't want to go to the store or drive anywhere because it's chaos. Because people are here for Christmas and then immediately New Year's, and it's just like, oh my god, I'm not. It's a nightmare. It's the worst time to go. Oh, it's just that supermarket? Oh yeah. Go to the gym during Christmas? Oh, I imagine, yeah. Ah, yeah, queuing up to... That'd suck. This is a tricky thing. I don't know why it doesn't work. Well, okay. Can place... I guess it's just because can place is always true. So that's kind of the issue. So I guess I just have to say this. I don't know if this will work. We'll try. But see, then it just always says that it's invalid. So, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I guess I could say if there's no bodies or node type is conveyor. We can try that, I guess. No, it doesn't work though. And it also breaks all the other buildings. Can't be hear your breathing because it's interrupted by the first second. You know the machine? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've enjoyed just working out at home. With like Apple Fitness and stuff has been nice. Not having to deal with the gym. They're swimming in USB cables. Yeah. Man, I have so many cables. I just have like these 4 massive drawers just filled with cables. Because I'm like the cable guy. Whenever there's I'm like Larry the cable guy. Whenever there's cables that people don't want, they give them to me, and so I just end up with like a million cables. So. Oh, that's weird. So it does work, kind of. It works when you overlay it. Okay, let's try this. And we don't need that one. Let's see if that works. What is this one? Like a lot of content creators that you actually see online, because at a certain much. What have you done, Zen? Oh, this is looking good. I think I might have cracked the code. I think I did. Okay, let's check all the scenarios. So we have a chest. We can place it on land, normal, good. We cannot place it on water, good. We have Tesla coil, can place in water, cannot place on land. Or we can do both on that one. Burner, place on land, not water. Let's try the pump. Water, no land. Okay, now conveyors. So conveyor works. If it's on a tree, it fails, or a building. But if it's on another conveyor, then it turns green. Epic. So I think that's it. I think it works now. In one lovely physics process event, so. Sick. We're so close, guys. We're like basically right there to finally pushing this update. So very soon. We need these specific ones, USB 3.0 extension cables and USB Type B cables. Ah, yeah. That's honestly, I guess, why I keep all my cables also, because, and I always have the cable I need, so I rarely ever have to get more. This cable will always enable your tech to be A-OK stable. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, so let's look at our list, because we've marked a lot of things off. So we fixed that. We fixed... Okay, that's it. I thought it was more than that. I feel like it's more than that. Oh well. There's still a lot of things we have to do. Let's get the, finally get the particle effects and stuff for placing and breaking land tiles, because I'm ready for that. It's kind of boring when you place it and it just pops in, you know? So. Only ever got Type B with printers, but since I bought a laser printer, oh yeah, I haven't needed to buy another one. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, I get all the cables and stuff in the business. I have like 20 like PS2 mice in my closet. I don't know what to do with it. I think someday I'm gonna have to get rid of them because there's a lot of them and they're clogging up my space. I almost said that they're clogging up my inventory. Technically, they are. Smithsonian, maybe? Yeah, I should reach out to some local museums. Yeah. Makes so the ground rises slowly. Maybe. I have to think about it. I mean, that could work. The only issue, though, is I can't... It's hard to, like, modify individual tiles so precisely like that. It's honestly one of the big reasons why, like, all the conveyors and stuff in the game are nodes instead of tiles, because tiles can be a little funky. But yeah. I get some of the crown stars. Yeah, that would be awesome. What happens on startup? You mean with the tiles and stuff? Jesus update, yeah. I've gained superpowers. Basically have. Move speed 20. Zoom limit false. It is fun. I'm glad I added commands. It's gonna make development way easier. We're gonna need like 4 animation spreads from water to ground. Yeah, well, it's hard because it's like I have to set it as a tile. I guess what I could do is like overlay a thing on top of the tile. But then the shadow's gonna be weird. It's kind of tricky. There's a lot of issues with that. It's a cool idea, but I mean, honestly though, the thing is you're kind of, I imagine this is you're placing the land on top of the water. It's not like rising up from the ground. So I don't know. We could just have like some splash particles or something that play when you place down the water, and that would probably work okay. So we'll see what that looks like, I think. Well, let's go back down to move speed 2. Move speed 2 is kind of pleasant. And then for breaking, I think it'd be cool if it like broke up into a bunch of little chunks when you break it. So we could just do all that easily with particle systems. Yeah. And maybe like the chunk that we use for the breakage could be like could kind of look like a piece of the tile. So if we get like an 8x8, we could get our colors and kind of do like, you know, like a chunk. Like it's a little chunk of land, you know? Kind of like that. Something like that can maybe work. I don't know. Looks okay, maybe. What if when you place it, it grows from the center of the tile? Yeah, maybe. We could just have it, like, increase its scale. I'll see if we can do stuff with tiles like that. I don't know if we can, but I'll definitely try. We'll look into the tile set stuff and see what you can do. Because I think there might be a way where you can increase the scale of specific tiles. I'm not sure, though. So. Nice hold particle, right? Yeah, okay. If you don't make it a tile at first. Yeah, you're saying, like, keep it as a building. Well, then we kind of run into issues. Like, that's kind of our issue we're having where you could place tiles on top of the same position. Because we have to immediately let other buildings know that you can't place another tile here. And so the best way to do that is just putting down the tile immediately. Yeah, it's going to be kind of a balance between, like, what is cool and what makes things not break. You know, if I'm being honest. So let's see. Okay, so that's done. Let's go make a scene. It might be possible to make the tile invisible at first, and then something spawns there, which plays the animation, then it becomes a visible tile. I don't know. I'll wait for the ads to go, and then I'll discuss that. But okay, let's create a new scene. I have a lot of scenes in this project. New scene. Let's just call this tile effect. 4-second ad, nice. Sometimes people get multiple ads, which I think is always so stupid. That'd be Mob will stop the adpocalypse. I guess not. Oh, you did get two earlier? Okay. Let's get a audio stream player and a particle. CPU particles. I'm actually gonna get 2 CPU particles because we need one for the terrain breaking and then one for the water. So for drawing, let's change the texture. God, the engine's really slow. Tile particle. We could have a little bit of gravity, maybe. Kind of have them go up and then down. could be fun. Let's just set that to 0. Set that like that. Actually, direction will be up. Set that to up. Set that to a 45-degree spread. Emission shape will be a square. That is 16 by 16. Let's hide the other particles. We got a little script about the Starground trailer thing. Oh yeah, nice. So is that what you were wondering about with the ship? Yeah. I'll take a look at that 1 second. Let's get this. So these tiles could kind of like shoot up a little bit, kind of like that, and then they drop down. Then obviously for color ramp, we're gonna do fully white to transparent. Then angle can be big. And we may need more. And then I think lifespan is way too long. Half a second. Maybe gravity needs to be increased. And then we'll make this explosive. Like that. I think that works okay. Alright, let's take a look at the script. Silent void of space, faint glow from distant star. In the vastness of space. I thought we understood the stars. But they hold secrets beyond our reach. These fusion senses, they would let us have it without a fight. Who will claim the unity? Discover, fight, ascend. Discover, fight, ascend. Oh, during discover fights. Yeah. Ascend. The castle comes with friends. Plan starts going pirouette. The orchestra climaxing. Science. Your journey begins. That's epic. Oh, the mining laser is an artifact. Yeah, that works. I mean, it kind of is in a way. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do for the release trailer yet. I would really love if the release trailer was like fully animated, but it's kind of easier said than done, you know? Animation is so hard. I could always hire someone to do it. You know? Wouldn't be entirely opposed to that concept. I think the release trailer work toward the music, or time it with the music. Yeah, definitely that would be nice to score it with the animation or whatever we do. Okay, so this should work for this tile breaking. Now, one thing we need is a sound effect for when the tile breaks. And then on our water, we also need to do that. So water is quirky. Water starts out as being white, and then it goes to blue, and then it'll fade out. So let's go grab our watercolor. So like that, and then at the very end, fade to nothing with more blue. Actually, just more saturation and then darker. Can't really see what the color is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll look nice, I think. When Twitch gave us results and stuff, the Tree of Wisdom was my #1 emoji. Nice. Yeah. You become a tile, yeah. The water splash effect plays. Let's see, so drawing, let's pick what looks like water these days. Man, my editor is super slow. The dust particle kind of looks like water. And then I'm gonna do the same thing, where it's -1, 0, gravity, over to 400. Initial velocity, 20, 10. Now this one, for the emission shape, I actually want this to be... maybe sphere surface? I'm not sure here. The radius will be 8. Because obviously if you splash something, the water would be like kind of on the outside of where you splash it, not the inside. So I don't know. Also, this velocity is not enough. And I think the gravity is too high. Water, to me, splashes slower. I don't know why. God, do you see how slow my editor is? Is it just because I have Starground open, or like, is it something else? I mean, maybe it's so the errors in here filling up? I don't know. Weird. Then this one's scale maximum will be 2. And more particles, and make it explosive. Where's that in? Time? Yeah. I think the white flashes for too little time. Looks like a flashbang. And let's also just make the water fade from transparent. And I think it shouldn't be so... I think the issue actually is just that it's full explosive. Let's make it like 0.9. That should be okay. Tuna style got milk ads, yeah. So, hey, TK, what's up? Working on particle effects for the tiles. We have a new thing in Starground now where you can place down... You can break land tiles and then place down new ones. So I'm just getting the particles ready for that. This looks okay. It's not that good, but... it's hard to tell without seeing it in game first, so I think that's what we need to do. And this, I'll keep it relatively small. Just say sound effects world. And we'll load in that sound dynamically, so let's go tile effect. I'm just gonna start a timer in ready. So function ready, get tree dot create timer. And the seconds will be 1 second. And then we're just gonna say timer dot timeout dot connect queue free. And we're also gonna have type, so order var is land will be whatever, and then we'll change it depending on what that is. So if is land, then we're gonna do the water effect. So water dot emitting is true. Let's make sure neither of these are emitting by default. And then we'll also set the audio. You can relate when you forget to buy groceries and you're feeling hungry and thirsty and you realize all the places are closed in the morning. Yeah, that's me all the time, because I'm usually up like really late. Like I get up pretty late and then I stay up super late, and so it's always sad when the stores close. Get tree, wisdom tree, that's crazy. So is land. Otherwise, train dot emitting is true. Now we need sounds for this. I do have a splash sound already. It's maybe a little bit too long, but we could probably see how it sounds. So I'm just gonna say audio stream player dot stream is that, and of course let's say dot pitch scale. It's randef range 1.25. All right. So that'll play the splash if we're on land. Otherwise, if it's gonna become water, then we have to do like a terrain breaking sound. So let's get our old pal free sound out here. Okay. Let's look for land. I don't know what that's gonna, you know. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be like landing on the ground. I'm gonna turn down on desktop audio so you guys don't go deaf. It's waves. It's a jet landing. Ow. Body fall. That's not bad. If I changed it a little bit, you know? Like we started it right there. But it's kind of weird. Hard crash. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that one. It's maybe a little bit crushy, but it's okay. I'm gonna log in and get it. Maybe we'll speed it up actually just a tad so it doesn't take so long. Because I want it to be ideally like half a second-ish. Between half a second and 1 second. Because this one's 4 seconds, so it's too fast. Let's see if I can speed up my computer. I don't know what's so slow out here. It's not really anything in particular. I don't know. I need to restart my computer. I might have an update or something. Maybe I do. I don't know if I do. Let's go check for updates. Okay, I don't have any updates. One of these days I'll have to say thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. One of these days I'll have to upgrade my computer. It's not time yet, but I think I can beginning to sense a tiny bit that my CPU's being a little slow for some things. It's not a big issue yet, but you know, I can kind of tell that I'm gonna have to get a new one at some point. I might wait for like the... Actually, isn't the 9000 CPUs out? That's crazy. I'll probably wait for more graphics cards to come out. Maybe like 5000s are coming out soon, right? Or are they already out? I don't know. Maybe like a 7080. Or maybe go for like a dual 7090 SLI. So not worth it, but it'd be cool. Come on, Premiere. Please. Please load faster. I'll turn desktop audio back up so you guys can hear. Come on. I'm opening Task Manager, because look at this. This is stupid. Okay, it is my CPU is pretty high. My memory is pretty crazy, too. Oh my god. OBS? Why is it using my CPU so much? That's supposed to use my graphics card. I don't know. Is it a disk issue? No, I don't know. I'll figure it out one day, I hope. Oh, can this one take in these sounds? Okay, it can. Thank God. Alright, sorry if this is loud, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm turning down desktop audio. Sorry. It's okay, hopefully it wasn't too bad. There's a lot of noise in that sound. Isn't there? So we're on, let's move this to 1717. We'll go to 1718 as the limit. So I think I want to speed it up, but then also just fade it a little bit. Because I really don't like that end bit where it sounds like bad with the wind. Let's do a exponential fade. Just like right there. I don't like the wind. But it's not terrible, I guess. So that's exactly 1 second. I guess that's fine. Unless we like sped it up. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Yeah. Godot often slows the PC a lot when you actively run a program into debugger, even in the background sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, Godot is a little slow sometimes. I think I am excited for the next version, though, because I know that's, like, their priority is engine performance, so. Also, Zen, we're just making a sound for the tiles breaking. So, yeah. Hey, Links developer, what's up? I was here, yeah. Yeah, this is the final stream of the year, so. Because tomorrow's Monday, and then Tuesday is New Year's Eve, and then the 1st is next year. Okay, did it export? Should open Media Encoder. There we go. Look, guys, I don't want to use Adobe products, okay, but I can't get DaVinci running very well on my computer, so... did you hear your name or something? I just said we're working on a sound for when the tiles break. So that's what I'm doing right now. I tried Caden Live. I don't think so. I can check it out. Yeah, I'll take a look at that one. I just need to find one that isn't slow. Like, Premiere is kind of slow, but it's not that bad. DaVinci has like these really weird issues where like if I start playing the video, it's like the audio and video just get completely desynced and I can't edit anything. It's really awful. Tenacity. Yeah, I've heard about that, I think. I just like having the, I don't know, filters and stuff that you have in editing programs. That's why I always do the audio in here, because it seems like there's more things I can do. I could probably figure it out with Audacity stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I should just move over to FL Studio for audio. What do I call this? Lantile break. Build it. Okay. Do I still have the profiler running or something? No. Also, I keep getting this error thrown in here, so we have to figure out what's going on here. It's the target object freed before starting aborting the tweener. I don't know what that issue is, but totally not playing Starground right now. Yeah. Let's close the game, and now I can do this again. And we'll do sound effects. Let's go port it in. Looks like it's drawing tiles that are outside of the map, so I do need to fix that. What is it called? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Here we go. Just gotta wait for it to load in. I don't want this to be too loud because you do place a lot of these, so we'll set it like -10. It might be a good idea to have a couple of these sounds in here, because I imagine this is, like I said, something that's going to be played a lot, so I don't want it to be like super slow. I'll have to figure that out. But let's see how this is. All right. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. I gotta set up the code to actually spawn them in. That would probably be a good idea. Let's go to multiplayer. So on set modified tile, all we're gonna do is, let's see, if region, if set cells, yes. So I'm gonna say var effect is load res scenes tile effect dot instantiate effect dot global position is equal to pos plus vector 288, so it's in the center of the tile. And then we're just going to say effect dot is land is equal to is land. So let's give it a try. I don't know if it's going to work, but let's try it out. Let's go into a new save. Okay, here we go. It didn't work. I don't know why it's not spawning. Oh, we didn't add it as a child. I'm just so stupid. Yeah, that would probably be the issue, I would imagine. Okay. It's still not working. Unless I didn't save it. Should work for breaking also. Let's try placing. Okay, it kind of works, but it's off. I think I do need to keep it spawned in it. Like, I add vector, but let's not do that. See what that looks like. Also, it's playing the water effect. Yeah, no, wait, that's right. Also, it plays the... these aren't set to one shot, so let's do that. And I forgot to actually make the thing play, and terrain is invisible, so let's do this. So here, I'll just move this down here. Honestly, move this up here. All right, let's try that again. What? That was insane. That one works pretty well. But breaking? Why is it so intense? It's an enormous particle. We have to fix this. This is huge. What did I set as the emission shape? This is just 16 by 16. It should be normal. But it's enormous. Oh, that's what's happening. It's because it's already water. That's kind of funny. Oh, boy. I was like, why is it spawning like 1 trillion particles? This doesn't make any sense. It looks crazy when you're digging up. You're just like... It's just a destructive force. Alright, let's fix that up a little bit. So I just had to go check in the player that the stuff is actually a land tile. I know, I'm destroying the entire world. It's crazy. So yeah, it gets the tile position, but it doesn't even check if the tile is a land tile, which is kind of dumb. So I'm just gonna say tile map dot, let's see, get cell tile data at tile position. So var tile data. So if tile data, which means there's a tile there, tile data dot get custom data solid, then we break the tile. Let's try that again. There we go. So obviously the particles are way too big and they spread out too far. So I'm not sure why they spread out so far. Maybe it's because the extents are... Let's go back into our... Let's see... Tile effect. Maybe I should just add in a square, just temporarily, a color rect that's 16 by 16 so we can get this looking right. Let's go into transform. So that is the size of it. Let's see what the terrain looks like. It's just too big. I think this needs to be a smaller rectangle inside, so it's more like in the rectangle. I think that helps a little bit. I think lifetime might be too much still, so I'm going to lower that to like 0.3. That seems better. And maybe fewer particles. Seems like a lot of particles. Or honestly, maybe keep the number of particles, but I think the sizing is too big. So if we go to scale, maybe just set that maximum to 1. That's better, I think. So let's give that a try. Change the stream title from final to last. Okay. The last Starground stream. There you go. It's not terrible. It is satisfying, I'll say that. To just run through and just break. It does look like the tiles kind of disintegrate apart, which is nice. This is kind of fun. Lagging out of the game with all these items on the ground. One thing I want to change is make the land tiles automatically go into your inventory. Otherwise, I want them to drop on the player instead of where the tile was broken, I think. So let's do that, maybe. Let's go to multiplayer setup. And so this is set modified tiles. We're going to go ahead and say in here, down where we actually create the tile, right here. So instead of doing a position, I want to say it's like get caller ID or whatever. Get remote sender ID. And so this will give us the ID of the player. Say, Super Jump 48. Thank you for the follow. What's up? Make the half of the radius water. Half of the radius water. The radius of what? I finished playing Deceased Craft today. Very good mod pack. Oh, nice. That's sick. Yeah, I need to play Minecraft. I'm thinking about Tekkit. I think I would love to do some Tekkit right now. Seems like a fun thing to do, so I might do that. Oh, nuclear explosion. That would be fun if when the nuclear bomb went off, it broke the land around it. Yeah. I guess I should have this set up to where it doesn't necessarily... I'll just break it at the player. So, let's see here. Well, I'll say if the player does exist. So I'll say get node or null. But how do I know if it's the player that broke it? Right, that's the problem. I won't. Because it'll just send the remote sender ID, but then if it wasn't actually the player and it was like a different thing that happened, it's just going to still put it at the player even though the player didn't do it. So I guess what I could do is just pass in another variable that's like, you know, the ID of the player or whatever if the player did break it. Or I can just pass in broken by player is true. So that could work. Yeah, source variable. Yeah, just like I can't pass in a direct reference because with multiplayer you can't do that. But I can just pass in like the ID of the player and then I can get the node. So Seascraft is a multiplayer mod, like it's way better with 2 players. I would imagine, yeah, most like zombie mods like that I think are way more fun with multiple people. So I don't really like this water effect. Kind of looks stupid. I think let's change it. Let's go back to a rectangle. We'll go like 12. And I think we need more particles. I don't like the white. It's like I want some of them to be white, but not all of them. So I think I'm going to do this and then change the initial color ramp. Here, let's do this. So some of them will be white, just so that it kind of like mixes in. But then most of them will not be. Kind of like that. I guess, just a couple. Let's see what that looks like. I like that better. Couple more whites. There we go. And then let's decrease the size of the particle. Like 1 to 0.5, just like with the land. That looks better. It looks more like a splash. Let's increase the particle amount to 64. Yeah. Let's give that a try. Too many particles. Starts to get a little slow. Let's go like 1.5 and 0.75, 1.25, yeah. And then for the color, I think it's not transparent enough. It doesn't look like water. So let's say the maximum transparency is 150. Let's see what that looks like. That's better. But I think the particles are still too tiny. No, it's raining. And I think they last for too long. 0.3. That's not bad. I think the particles are too dark, though. I want to get like a brighter color here. Like this one could be good. I think it's because they go back toward blue down here. I think that's the issue. So let's try this. Oh yeah, that's better. It's not bad. These items do start to get a little laggy when there's 1,000 million of them everywhere. I wish I could, I don't know, maybe I should, like, implement some kind of system like Minecraft has where the items merge together into a big stack instead of being a bunch of individual ones. Right? Maybe it's just like a simple, like, distance check. I can't do distance check because that'll be incredibly slow. I don't really want to do a physics check, though, because that'll be incredibly slow. So I'm not sure how I would do it. I don't know. I think the solution is just making it, I don't know, not a big deal if make it so the tiles don't drop everywhere. Right. How does that sound volume compared to, like, the mining laser? I guess it's okay. It's a little loud. Let's say maybe decrease it for that one and then increase it for the water. So let's say water dot what do I call it? Oh, not that. It's the audio stream player. Dot volume dB will be minus, because I think it's minus 10 right now. Minus 5 for the water and minus 15 for the land. Let's try that. How about make them disappear after a certain amount of time? That is one option. I don't know how I feel about it, though, because it means that sometimes people's items just go away. I mean, I'm sure you've all felt that, like, playing Minecraft after you die and then all your items disappear. It kind of sucks. So I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a better volume level. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like to keep them staying here. I mean, they run okay. Honestly, this many nodes just sitting here, that's a lot of items, so the performance, that's not too bad. But yeah. I would like to make them even faster, though. The unrivaled potential of the tile set will be unshackled, yeah. I'm excited to see what people do with it. I think it'll be fun. I think it's a really nice, just kind of end game thing to be able to do that, right? To be able to move your island around and stuff. I do want, I basically want, I don't know if I'll add a way to craft them yet. I think how it's going to be is just you either have to dig up. I think maybe I'll let people buy them, though, in the space hub. For, like, a pretty expensive price, but, like, not, like, too expensive. Like, maybe 10 coins per. So it's like, it's a challenge to have to fill out your entire area. Compost, yeah. Maybe. I think eventually I want a recipe to where you can craft more, but I want to keep it very, you know, later on. Very end game. I don't want it to be something too easy to do. Because I feel like it's pretty powerful if you can modify the shape of your island. Because I want, like, your island is your constraint, right? So if it's just all perfect, flat, big area, I feel like it's like, that's kind of lame, you know? Take sand from Tyria, yeah, maybe that could work. What it turn into, just a void. Oh my god. Wow. Little crackers, hard. Sheesh. Tastes burnt. Mm-hmm. It did hit hard. Oh. Very gingery. Oh. Not what I expected on that one. Okay. But yeah, I think I do need to add the shovel ability to a research. We'll do that. Take sand from Terra and tile monster spawns. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. If we do take sand from Tyria, I do want there to be kind of like a downside. So item should no clip between land and water tiles. Yeah, I'm thinking about that more. It's just because land tiles have a collision layer of 1, right? So, but maybe items shouldn't collide with anything. What do you guys think? Should they have any collision? I don't know. And the sandworms in the water? Yeah, the little worms, the Tyrian worms. What about them? Yeah, I do need to do something about these items. I think I'll probably just make it spawn on the player for now. And it'll definitely help, because then you should immediately like pick them up as you're mining, otherwise it'll be like, oh, I'm not picking up the items anymore. Oh, that's funny. Sometimes there is some weirdness with the tiles, and they're like, you can get these weird stripes and stuff, but I mean, you just break some more and it's gone, so I'm not really worried about it. Okay. Let's see about these items. If can pick up. I don't like these items, the fact that they do this this continual check for player positions, because it's kind of inefficient and slow, but oh well. Check if I can add it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just have them spawn on the player. And that'll definitely help with this issue, so they don't, like, spawn all around. And I'll look into some kind of merging system to where, like, items of the same type, when they're around the same area, will merge into a stack of items instead of how they are now. So. Yeah. I think we'll do that. Oh, lampreys, okay. Yeah, they're like the... They're kind of like, yeah, a little parasite, like. Yeah, they're pretty creepy guys. Well, I'll figure out some stuff with the items. Maybe I'll put that down the list of, like, item merging behavior. Alright. You love them? Yeah. They look scary, I don't know. Not the kind of guys I'd want to mess with. Alright, well, I think we are done for the year. We've been going for 4 hours. I'm hungry and I want to go eat dinner, so... I just want to smooch. I think they want more than just a smooch, I don't know. But yeah, we worked out all of our issues today, which is awesome. So I think we're almost there. Some of the things I'm going to do is just add in like a research, you know, for getting the shovel and stuff and making it so you can only access it if you have the research, you know, typical stuff. Rivers can finally be made. That's true. Yeah, you can finally do rivers. You can just like carve a path out, you know, like this. Look at that river. Yeah, I would like to look into bridges too as something you can do also. Because honestly, bridges could be like a more early game thing. Like, maybe you can't build stuff on bridges, but they're just for transportation. So like you can walk across rivers and stuff, right? So I don't know, that could be an interesting thing. I'll write that down also. Bridges can only be walked on no buildings. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Could be an interesting thing to do. So yeah, I think that is gonna be it for today. I gotta get in a position. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, wait. There we go. Yeah, I did make the bridge sprite, so I mean, we were gonna do that originally before the land tiles, but I just didn't end up doing it. So I'll probably do that. I look like a weirdo, especially when the glasses are high up on my head. I'm like, hello guys. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. This is the last Starground stream of 2024. We'll be back at it Wednesday, 2025, January 1st. So, hello, human. Hello, fellow humans. Anyways. Happy New Year! It's not New Year yet, but... Or I guess I should do that on Wednesday, because that's the actual New Year. But it's fine. Alright, I'll see you guys in a year. Okay. But yeah, buy Starground if you want, it's on sale. Join the Discord if you want. There's always info and stuff there about stuff. Pings for streams. Sneak peeks on new and upcoming updates. Yeah, take a look. Thank you for the stream, no problem. Thank you for coming to the stream, I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go pick somebody to raid. Who shall it be? Who in their right mind would be streaming at this hour? Let's browse. Let us browse. What is everybody working on? That looks like some freaking Godot. Dobbs is working on that paper game, which is pretty cool and epic. Yeah. I do like that game. I think it's shaping up pretty nicely. We could raid Dobbs. The final raid of the year, guys. Okay, I gotta be careful not to get out of my glasses. Alright, we'll go raid Dobbs. Thank you everybody for coming, I appreciate it. And I'll be here Wednesday. So, first stream of the year. I think the first stream I ever did on this channel was January 3rd. So, that'll be our 1-year anniversary on Friday, I believe. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty epic, guys. So, alright, I'm gonna start the raid. Goodbye, everybody.